it's just me. I don't know what I'm doing today, but just so that I could, um, I don't know, just so that I could do something, I guess. Sorry. But I hope everyone's doing well, whoever's watching this. Yeah, I hope you have a good day. I'll be watching some random shit on YouTube again because that's all I'm good at doing. Because I'm very dumb, you know. I'm a dumb bitch. So sorry. But anyway, there's a lot of things going on. I think Taylor Swift's new album is coming out tomorrow in Australia. I'm excited about that. It looks like a vibe. It's giving gothic. I don't know. Yeah, it's just giving those sort of vibes. It's like Reputation. It's like Reputation, except a little bit back in the past. And yeah, that's what I love about Taylor. She experiments with the music she does. She doesn't stay on that genre. Well, Beyonce is doing it as well. It just, oh yeah, her latest album is so beautiful. Especially that cover of Blackbird. Oh, there you go! Oh, look at that. It looks mad. Mad, but PG, you know? Kind of PG, because some of her fans are children. See? The comments are just saying the same thing. Oh my god. Um, I think I'm gonna go for. Mm, mm, huh. How about? Ugh, it's too long though. I've never seen this girl
Imagine
for a
you're
while.
at a restaurant with a group. At the end of the meal, the server brings over the bill. How would you prefer to settle the check?
Hi, excuse me, can we get separate checks, please? Unfortunately, our policy does
Oh
not
yeah, some
allow
of them
separate
allow.
checks. My apologies. Oh,
To justify for the businesses, it's because they have to pay fees for every transaction that you make on their system. So when cards, when you use debit or credit cards, it goes through a network of banks. And yeah, they basically exchange information, like if you have the balance and all that. And so that costs money, obviously, because people will have to trace your thing, the technology being used and all that. So yeah, that's why they don't allow it sometimes, you know.
no problem. I don't mind using my card if everyone just pays me back. Oh, for
Oh
sure.
my
I'll
god,
email
this
you right
girl,
now. Should we just split the
she got the exclusive. Oh girl, wow. I wish I have that too. That has 2% money back. 2%.
bill evenly? Well, our entrees were all pretty different prices, and some of us aren't drinking, so maybe we can just each pay for what we ordered? Okay, here's $40 for mine. You didn't even look at the bill. Yours was actually more like 45 plus tax and tip.
Tax is shit. Oh, sorry. I mean tax is shit. But tips. Oh, that's insane.
Let's call it 57. Technically, it's 56.75. If we're gonna do all this math, might as well
We'll
be
call this
exact.
the accountant.
I'm happy with a rough number. Just tell me what I owe. You know what? I have a bill splitting app. I can just take a picture of the receipt and I'll invite everyone to join. Sorry to interrupt. I'm just gonna leave this here. Let me know when you're ready.
We've all experienced the awkwardness, the unspoken social rules, the many complexities of
I just want to ask, what color is her eyes? Because it's so gorgeous. Oh my god, I wish I had those sort of eyes. I think it's a gray
splitting the
green,
bill. So in today's
but
episode,
she
I want to
does have
dive into
beautiful
that
eyes.
discourse.
If that is real, Tiffany Ferg, You got beautiful eyes.
course. I'll highlight some examples, but I also want to get deeper into why people feel so strongly about this topic and how our values affect our relationships with money. So let's start with a recent viral example from Bria Jones on TikTok.
This girl owes me about $240.
Oh, I think I've seen
I don't
this.
even really know her. I'm usually the friend that doesn't mind putting their card down when we go out to eat and stuff. My friends pay me back. We do the Venmo thing, like it's no biggie. Plus, I like to get the credit card points. A friend of a friend was invited to this dinner that I didn't really know, and I did the card thing, and this girl has not paid me back for 6 weeks. Did I get scammed?
This TikTok got so many fascinating responses, some of which were kind of baffling to me. Arguments like,
What do you expect her to do? Give you the money the next day like she just has it all?
yeah.
Huh?
You have to wait. And if you can't
Wait,
wait,
have I
you
seen
just
this?
suck it up.
Why does this look too familiar? Nah, I think I've seen this one. Ooh, what is this? I want to
Hello,
see
my
this.
dudes. We may be facing an epidemic of something online. I don't even know what to call it, but you know it when you see it.
One thing I've learned since being on social media that scares me is just how unresourceful people can be. Hey guys, I love this amazing lip gloss I got from Fenty Beauty in the shade Hot Chocolate at Sephora for $21. What shade is that in? What brand is that?
The answers will be right in
Oh
the
my
post
god,
in
I'm
the
so
caption,
guilty.
And you will still have people asking you, what is this thing you're talking about?
Wait, what are you talking about in this video? Like, you didn't say what you were talking about.
It takes them more time to write the comment than it would have taken them to just read the caption.
It's in the video. It's in the caption. Oh, I didn't see it. Oh, no, 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 no. It's not that you didn't see it. It's that you didn't look for it.
Why are you guys not reading things before you ask questions? And if
I'm sorry. I just like asking things myself before I actually do the work.
you want to know the answers to basic things, why can't you Google it?
And yes, this problem has always existed online. People not reading posts or asking repetitive questions. But it feels like it's getting worse. I am blown away by just how many misunderstandings I witness. Or just people entirely missing the point. Seemingly not reading, listening, or paying attention at all. What's going on? Is this phenomenon some kind of learned helplessness? Is it laziness or short attention spans? I think this is a fascinating issue with dozens of possible contributing factors. Education, attention spans, comprehension skills,
Yeah,
tech and
that
media
too.
literacy. When I first stumbled upon this topic, some people refer to this as learned helplessness, which is why I probably put it in the title. People also wonder whether this is some kind of weaponized incompetence. Learned helplessness tends to result from stress or trauma. Over time, one may believe they have no
was just
control
thinking,
over their life.
yeah, that's
so even when they
yeah,
could
that's
potentially
true.
make changes, they don't try because they perceive themselves to be in a powerless state. And right off the bat, I want to make a distinction between like that psychological term and the way that it's being used in the mainstream. As often happens with language and especially with the internet, terms start to get used in different contexts and sometimes the meaning can evolve. I think this is how it's being used colloquially. Let's say a kid learns if they ask for help, someone will just do the thing for them. So they realize, I don't even have to try, I can just give up right away. They develop this habit or this feeling of helplessness, even when it comes to relatively simple tasks. And the habit gets reinforced over and over, which worsens the helplessness. Vicious cycle. A lot of people have been complaining about learned helplessness on TikTok in the comment sections and even in education. A lot of teachers have been complaining that they're experiencing this with their students. They say they assign a simple task or assignment and the students give up completely without even trying. But when it comes to this internet context, like in comment sections, I don't think most people are truly helpless, nor are they trying to be malicious in asking questions. Please explain, what is this? Maybe once in a while there are people who genuinely do feel entitled to whatever information they're asking for or demanding, but I don't think that alone explains this cultural trend overall. But before we continue, this portion of today's video is sponsored by ThreadUp. We're back with friend of the channel,
No.
Attention, baby. Let's start with TikTok, of course. It does seem like many users are barely paying attention as
I
they
mean
scroll.
that too.
They'll
Like
watch
it's
something
something
for 5
that's
seconds.
yeah, it's something incentivized by society in general. So yeah, it's It's the consciousness again. The consciousness.
Before commenting, get to the point. Even
Or
at 2x speed, getting
subconsciousness.
through a 1 minute
I don't
video
really
is a
know.
drag.
I'm
It
gonna
doesn't
search
matter
it.
what a creator says if viewers are only willing to watch 10 seconds of it. And even then, they could be watching but not absorbing any of that information.
Oh my god,
Especially
it
if
is
they're seeing up to
subconsciousness.
100 videos an hour. I know it is classic fear mongering to be like, TikTok is killing our attention spans, but it's probably true. I can attest to that. Honestly, what else could explain when a clip of a TV show is posted and the name is in the caption, and yet all the comments are like, what show is this? And I've seen many people get frustrated by this, and they say things
I mean, yeah, some of them don't do. Oh my, wait, some of them don't put it on purpose though. Like I've seen those clips on Facebook when like, oh my god, yeah, I think I'm a cringe. I only use Facebook, I think, like most of the time. I wanna see how much my screen time is. Screen. Oh, what the hell? No, I didn't have it recorded.
like, can't you read? Use your brain. But attention is a skill, a tool, a muscle. Because of short form content like TikTok and the general fast-paced nature of the internet,
Attention
most
to
of us
detail.
don't really work our attention muscles as much as we should. And it is so easy not to. Algorithms like the For You page are literally designed to keep us locked into the app and serve us an endless supply of things we might like. And if you don't like something, you can just scroll and see something else. But anyway, some people think that not paying attention is a matter of laziness. It's about effort and discipline. Though as you all know, I don't really believe in laziness. There can be these kinds of habitual learned behaviors that do affect the way we give our attention and for how long. And when it comes to tech, with super smooth user experience, we expect things to be quick and easy. We want instantaneous results.
That is true.
Though what I find fascinating is
industrialization did all that, like the whole make things fast. So yeah, so everyone's living fast now. We got vacuum cleaners, we got refrigerators, basic things. But the truth is, it's making things easier for us. Hospitals even.
Despite all of this tech around us, we may be entering a period of tech and media illiteracy. And while I was writing this with Sheridan,
I think she's making sense here. Like, yeah, I've learned in school, well, I do remember that media is a powerful tool and information. And like, I think it was the cave allegory thing, but yeah, what do you call this? But yeah, some people are handpicking information. And unfortunately, if people like us don't see the context from that, things can get really bad.
She put it in a kind of nature versus nurture framing, and I think that's really helpful. I thought about it in terms of, are we really tech natives? Is it innate within us naturally to know how to use and understand these tools? Or are these skills that we have to learn, practice, and nurture? Gen Z and Gen Alpha have been referred to as digital natives, again, meaning that they've grown up with technology through their entire lives. So it must just be within them now, as opposed to most millennials who more so experienced an increasing amount of technology that evolved as they aged. Dial-up internet, flip phones, iPods, and beyond. And I think one big problem with this is that we, like adults, we've wrongfully assumed that tech literacy is just innate in young people, and it is not.
I want to preface that.
I don't know. I kind of don't agree with her here, because like it's like from my experience, like I kept trying, I kept initiating to my family how to use their technology. I think it just varies on that. I guess it's the mindset as well, I don't know, But yeah, if you're not open to learning something, you will like, yeah, you won't learn anything. You'll be left out.
This by saying that this is not a diss against you. I'm 24. I'm not trying to be like, oh, kids these days. I get it. The system has severely failed you. I'm 100% in a very similar boat. I empathize with y'all, okay? I was reading this post about a teacher who does a lot of online tutoring for kids in like middle school to high school or whatever, right? And she was saying that absolutely all of them are completely computer illiterate. They only understand how things work through apps.
Yes, I wanted to mention this, and I think it's a bigger problem the younger you are. It makes sense that kids who are raised on touch screens and super user-friendly things like iPhones, tablets, they learn how to use apps, but they don't know how to use like a PC or a desktop. A lot of kids have never used a physical mouse before. They're only familiar with touchpads. So they can do most of the things they need to on their phone or on
Yeah,
an
that is
iPad, but if they had to
true.
do something that requires an actual computer, they're going to struggle with that.
And a bunch of teachers were sounding off saying that, yeah, a lot of kids don't even know how to type properly. A lot of them don't know how to search or use search engines. They don't know how to use the internet. They only know how to use apps. Which makes so much fucking sense, but is also so goddamn depressing.
In my experience,
Oh my god, I just feel so grateful for my grade 12. I used to have an advisor, grade 11 to grade 12. Well, he eventually became a research person, like head. No, not head. Just advisor when it comes to those sort of stuff. But yeah, like he kind of gave us the basic idea of how to conduct the formula between using search indexes. That's what they're called. Hey, very
as a
neat.
young millennial, I remember actively learning and practicing new technologies. We took typing tests in the library. We had like computer classes to teach us basic skills like Microsoft Word and Excel.
that's
Anyway, most of
true.
us ended up being labeled as good with tech because we just spent a lot of time figuring it out.
Yeah.
Anyway, elder Gen Z can probably relate because we're pretty much the same age group, and I'm
Yeah. The only thing I keep telling my parents, I think, is that yeah, whenever they're trying to learn how to use their phones, for example, yeah, I just tell them like just keep using it, just use it. You're not gonna destroy that as long as, and if you do, should you do destroy it, you can always back it up or yeah, get a new one, as long as you, or if you have backup on. I don't know about anyone else, but yeah, they're really useful in these cases. I mean, even security wise, if you do get hacked or something, backups are really helpful.
sure, again, as every time that I talk about generational things, a lot of people might be able to relate. It's not clear cut across generational lines, but generally these things tend to be true. Also, when we're talking about this issue of like attention spans and focus, you have to acknowledge that growing up with so much tech and being given it, offered it at all times, we've had constant stimulation, which we've grown accustomed to. And speaking of the king of constant stimulation,
Split screen shit. Oh,
back to TikTok. I think TikTok is
yeah,
having a little bit
TikTok.
of an identity crisis at the moment. The app was originally Musical.ly, like this little dancing app, mostly for children.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, once upon a time, like I remember there was something called Dub Smash as well. I think that was something, and you'd be making videos on, like, basically um lip syncing through a certain cutscene or audio, like famous ones. Yeah, it kind of became a meme at some point, and then it became Musically, which had better features basically, and then eventually this one, which is TikTok, I think.
There are obviously still plenty of kids on TikTok, but now there are users of all ages. And recently, TikTok has been encouraging longer form content. So a lot of creators are making it to keep up with the algorithm's
That is
wishes. But it's
true.
tough because the overall audience, and
Even
especially
YouTube is
younger
doing it.
audiences, have been conditioned to crave short form. Even though I personally prefer long form content. Hello, welcome to the commentary video essay sphere. I prefer longer TikToks, but I still watch every video at 2x speed. I do think I focus and I
Yeah, I do this at school. Oh my god, which is kind of bad. Sorry, but yeah, I always learn to like watch things multiple times. I don't like my brain doesn't really absorb info. I think everyone's brains works like that. Like we have to absorb information multiple times, using them in practice, which is apparent in information technology.
comprehend most of what I watch, but I definitely don't retain all of it because of sheer information overload. The amount of stuff I'm
Yeah.
consuming, things battling for my attention. And I think about this and I'm like, I'm 28. I have a fully developed brain, probably. If this is so addictive and hard for me to manage, yeah, of course, how is that going to affect someone much younger who's still developing? As I've seen in comment sections, a lot of TikTok viewers do not like longer content, and they get frustrated when creators kind of bury the lead and save their best points to the end. They'd rather hear the main point right away. We have been
Yeah,
conditioning people
that
to
is true.
expect answers immediately. So it's not surprising to see comments like, just
Yeah, the AI shit. That's a really big issue, I find. Like for you to be able to just ask this thing something and they'd fucking do it for you. It's like being spoiled with information. Like you're spoiling yourself with this information that you're not needing them anymore. So yeah, I guess like using things in practice is really important as well. Not like you can, the more that you see the information given to you apply in real life scenarios, that's more when they get that's when they get useful. So yeah. Sorry, I'm just thinking to myself. That's
explain.
maybe I'm stoned. Maybe it's just me stoned.
Like, how crazy is it? We are in an information surplus. We all have computers, encyclopedias, and search functions at the tip of our fingers, but y'all refuse to do it.
Bitch! Where do you know that? Like some people refuse
for you when you can just use your resources. And my thing is,
and there's something else behind this as well. Like there's political things going on, economic things going on, the effect of decision making.
Is even if somebody doesn't put it in the video, I will literally look up Fenty Beauty lip gloss brown, and I'm gonna find it on my own. Because one thing about me, if I want an answer, I'm going to find it. But y'all don't have that.
Now this is really interesting because some people find just Google it to be condescending. And I'm sure it can be, depending on the context. But I want to make an important distinction. There's a difference between telling someone, just Google it, it'll take you 2 seconds to figure it out, and people who actually do like to gatekeep information. Like, think about someone in an industry, and they literally want to gatekeep that. They don't want other people to know. You have to work hard, make the same mistakes I did, experience these hardships in order to earn this knowledge. And that's annoying to me. There is no virtue in struggle. Like, let's not make things...
I agree with her. It's like it's like deliberately making another person dumb so that you could take advantage of them. Something like that. That's that sort of vibes that it gives me. I mean, I guess I don't know if I've done that before. I think only the people who have seen me can tell that. But yeah. Really weird, my camera. Like, why the fuck is it like that? Sorry, just give me 1 second.
Things harder for future generations just because it may have been harder for us. But anyway, there's a lot of discourse around this, like, Google is free idea. And of course, it is great to share information when we can.
It is free, and it is useful when you know what you're looking for. like it's a tool that was unfortunately it had a good purpose. It had a good purpose, don't get me wrong, but unfortunately it was used in a different manner with the advertising and all that stuff. And that can be sustainable if they make the right choices, I guess. I don't know. Who am I to be speaking? I'm a nobody. What the hell?
And when we have the time or energy.
I'm not sure when it became perceived as condescending or rude to ask someone to Google something, because in my opinion, it's not wrong to ask someone to do their own research. Having the option to ask people questions online is a luxury, not a right. Use TikTok as a jumping off point for your own
Good
research.
girl,
Use the
yes.
the internet. It's amazing. And please respect people's boundaries.
But I think there is a limit to how much information you can share and in what ways.
Yeah.
You can make a post including all of the relevant information. You highlight some of it in the caption, and then you still get some questions. So you make a little pinned comment. Link in bio, you reply to some of the comments. That should help. No, you still get hundreds of other people asking that same question. I've seen a lot of creators be like, you know what? I'm done saying everything. I'm just gonna leave stuff out because you're not gonna hear it anyway.
All the time when I'm making a video in my head, I'm like, oh, gotta make sure I clarify this or that or that. And you're right. People will just ask anyways, even if I clarified it. So I've started doing this thing where I tell myself it'll be good for engagement. People purposefully omit shit all the time to get engagement. And if I accidentally omit something, it'll be good for engagement and I'll let it go. And that is the only way I've been able to like have peace when I'm making a video.
At a point, it's like, yeah, I can't help you. If I am spoon feeding you the information and you won't take it, what more do you want? This makes me wonder, have we lost the ability to Google? There is absolutely something to be said about being resourceful. Is your instinct to try to figure things out and then maybe ask for help if you really need it, or to just immediately give up if it seems like it's gonna be hard? Especially with some
Oh my god. I think every job does that. Like, I don't know. My jobs were like, try it yourself first. Like, but sometimes, honestly, it's really that hard. Like, you'd really need someone to guide it through.
something as low stakes as, what is that lip gloss? Where can I watch this movie? I'm not trying to stoke any intergenerational warfare. I'm tired of it. People of all ages can and can't Google. Okay, we've seen it. I personally just really like Google. I'm constantly Googling things. Any question or idea that pops in my head, I'm looking it up. I want to see what's there. And for me, I see Google as the easy solution. It is instant gratification. What was that movie with that actor? Boom, found it. Everything is at the tip of our fingers. It should undoubtedly be easier to search for things. But it does take a little time and effort to do it, especially if you're not well versed in searching. The bottom line is tech literacy is a skill. We have to learn how to use all of these tools and practice and troubleshoot when we can't figure something out. Though I will say, side note, that search engines controlling what we see and predicting what we want is problematic. Search results now can be a little too catered to us. And
that one.
Can impact
Personalization, artificial intelligence, that's AI doing the shit.
The integrity of the results. But that's another topic for another video. I digress. Also, tech literacy is now inseparable from reading, research, comprehension, critical thinking, problem solving. They're all intertwined. Ironically, as the internet offers endless information and resources, many of us find ourselves less knowledgeable and more confused than ever. I found this article, Is Google Making Us Stupid? By Nicholas Carr. It's from 2008. Very relevant, and I love that he uses the term the net. Quote, and what the net seems to be doing is chipping away my capacity for concentration and contemplation. My mind now expects to take in information the way the net distributes it, in a swiftly moving stream of particles. Once I was a scuba diver in a sea of words. Now I zip along the surface like a guy on a jet ski. I love that, and I can relate. Like, sometimes having Google, having access to all of this information is intimidating, and it can actually make it harder for us to get into some real deep information versus just that surface level, like, headline reading, basically. Nicholas Carr wrote, quoting Marianne Wolfe, "We are not only what we read, we are how we read. Our ability to interpret text, to make the rich mental connections that form when we read deeply and without distraction, remains largely disengaged. Deep reading is indistinguishable from deep thinking." Next, I want to touch on some factors that I haven't addressed yet when it comes to this issue of what's going on with people's comprehension or reading skills. First of all, here in the US, we are in an education and literacy crisis. It is not an individual problem, it is systemic.
I think that's kind of happening everywhere, but in different
Khadijah made a fantastic video about that recently. Other factors, learning disabilities.
Oh yeah, that's a big problem in the Philippines, I think.
There are so many conditions that can make reading or listening comprehension more difficult, and I'm certain these account for some of the questions or maybe misunderstandings that we see online. And while communication and comprehension skills are crucial for everyone, we do not all process or absorb information in the same ways. That is why support and accessibility tools are so necessary. These factors like neurodivergency or learning issues often go overlooked, especially online, especially when disabilities are invisible. If you're just an anonymous person in a comment section, people don't have that context of literally like your brain is processing this information differently. And lastly, of course, when we're wondering like why are people acting up so much these days, we're living in an extremely stressful world, which is traumatic. COVID, wars, genocide, economic issues, all sorts of suffering.
Yeah.
Perhaps all of these stressors affect our brains, our processing power, and our attention. Continuing on, you've got to be resourceful, be a critical thinker. It is so crucial not to just listen and instantly believe whatever you hear or see. I think like that ability or the urge to Google or otherwise fact check yourself or other information that you pass by is really important, and that's one part of being a more critical thinker. And again, this is not a question of like your intelligence. I think it's more a matter of your judgment. Can you look at a scenario with critical thinking? Can you use your attention to figure out if this is a trustworthy source? Is this true? Is this fake? And you know what that is? It's media literacy, baby.
I mean, like I don't trust myself. I won't lie. Like I get to the point where I just, yeah, I doubt information that I'm reading from my actual eyes, and yeah, it can be a problem. But yeah, I think it's because of how the whole internet is interpreted by everyone at this age. Like very computer was supposed to be something used by scholars, you know, like it wasn't supposed to be a way to exchange information between each other. Well, it was first from the military, but yeah, it became to this point, like they opened it to this point, and yeah, we're now facing the issues that can come with it. And we're seeing that, I mean, I'm seeing that myself in politics, in businesses, industries, everything like money laundering, finance, all that stuff. The good, but yeah, overall, it's still a good thing, you know, to be able to do things faster. I think we just need that. Yeah, we just need to educate people. Like people should be educated further about these sorts of stuff. Like at least the awareness is there. There should be at least that awareness.
I have this saga that I think is a kind of interesting example of practicing media literacy.
I've decided we're not going to do every single wedding tradition at my wedding. Women are not property anymore, which is why I decided I will be walking myself down the aisle. Apparently, a first dance with my father isn't enough. My dad just decided he's not going to pay for my wedding anymore.
And all the comments were like, Team Dad, This is so heartless that you'd cut off your parents in this way. And the caption of that first post said, this is a Reddit story. And I was like, oh, nobody in the comments is getting that. All right. I go to her profile and I'm like, what is the deal with this? What's going on? She had posted a couple follow-ups and she continued like the story, the saga.
My dad backed out of paying for my wedding. You probably saw his viral video, or maybe you saw my viral video where I said I was gonna walk myself down the aisle. And yeah, I've just been getting quite a bit of hate, so I just want to say thank you to those of you who have reached out.
But she still had in the caption, this is a Reddit story. This is a reenactment. Now, first of all,
Oh my god, how? Like, yeah, I have a feeling it's satire, definitely. I think it's a satire, but yeah.
obviously
think
she's
she- I
kind of
think what-
trolling a little
I
bit.
know what she's
she's
trying to
enjoying
say.
the engagement boost of getting all these comments. And it ended up kind of being an interesting experiment into
Yeah.
whether or not people read captions. And in her experience, apparently they don't. Not at all.
You guys did not react very well to that video. I'm getting hate comments, hate DMs, hate emails. I'm having big creators stitch the videos and make fun of me. But guys, I hate to burst the bubble. That was a Reddit story. I'm not mad at anyone, but this is definitely a lesson learned that if you put something in the
Oh
caption,
wow, I didn't know that bit. I mean, I guess people can manipulate, like, even this footage itself, like, people can manipulate this and turn it into something else, and people will believe it. It's going back to that cave thing. Allegory of the cave.
just know people aren't gonna read it. Also, I made another Reddit story video where I actually put in the top right corner that it was a Reddit story and I put it in the caption and people still didn't read that. Granted, this got me a lot more views, but the whole image thing is getting out of control, so I'm just gonna start saying it in the videos again.
But this sort of
Good.
scenario happens all the time, where you watch something and you should get little alarm bells that go, this seems off. Is this real? Is it fake? Is this person trolling? This is a confusing saga, but it's not impossible to figure out. It literally only takes a few seconds to read the captions, check out the profile. But most of those commenters had a quick knee-jerk reaction, didn't do those things.
Leave that.
They were willing to go find her on other platforms to leave more hate comments.
Oh my god, these people in TikTok, it's crazy. What the hell? Like, oh my god, they're just distressful.
People are going on my Instagram and finding a photo of my husband, child, and I and commenting on it things like, run from her, like, this poor man, and I'm like, guys, that was a Reddit story, come on now.
First of all, sending hate comments is usually not productive. But if you are going to put yourself out there like that, at least make sure you're right. Now you just look gullible. Now going into media literacy more broadly, I got my BA degree in media studies, so I do love talking about media literacy. And I found
She's an educated girl.
it really interesting,
Yes,
like the
girl.
conversations that people have online, especially on TikTok, about media literacy. Lately, a lot of people have
Eyes, I'm sorry. It's so nice. Wow.
and basically saying, like, if you have the wrong take about a movie or something, you're media illiterate. And they use that as an insult.
The biggest way I see the term media literacy being misused is people interpreting it as a matter of subjective taste. It's not. Media literacy is also not when a person has a subjective interpretation of a piece of media that you happen to disagree with or dislike. You can certainly argue with them in regards to it, but that does not mean they have an innately poorer understanding of the media than you do.
Now, media criticism is definitely a part of this, media analysis, but those are nuanced. They're not black and white. There is no one correct interpretation.
Because media literacy is partially a matter of being able to analyze different forms of media through different lenses and different angles, none of which are objectively more correct than the other.
And also, media literacy is so much more broad than most people think. Our ability to analyze a piece of media, which could be anything, social media, photos, videos, movies, music, advertisements. This can involve, again, analysis, looking at different components, who made it, what was the context it was made in, what is this media trying to say, criticizing the media, looking at it from different lenses. It's so fun. There's too much to say, actually.
Yeah.
Especially because tech is advancing so fast. Like, all of these components are very crucial to us having a healthy amount of skepticism as we're consuming information. You should always watch with a critical eye. And these days, it's like
Critical
looking
eye.
at something and being like, is this real or is this AI generated? Like, that's an important skill. It's only going to get more difficult to recognize because, like, right now it's clunky and it's weird, it's uncanny valley, but as it gets more advanced, it's going to be smooth and pretty much undetectable, probably in the near future. And that's a little scary. But anyway, obviously, as a media studies nerd, I strongly believe that media literacy should be taught in all schools at all levels. It's just such a necessary skill set, and it does tie into so many other parts of our education and our human experience. Okay, so final thoughts. I hope you enjoyed this video because, again, I didn't know how to brand it, like what to title it, but I just wanted to talk about this as I've noticed these misunderstandings so often, and I'm like, there's a disconnect here. We are all interpreting and processing this information differently. I want to know more about it. What's going on? And I can't wait to read the comments here because I'm sure many of you will share your experiences and how you go about navigating the internet, the World Wide Web, the net. And again, I think it's so important to just be aware that, like, there have been these huge changes in how we process information because of technology. A lot of people are currently, like, kind of forgetting how to handwrite, how to spell, because we don't often practice these skills. We're typing, we have autocorrect. It's so easy to get used to that technology, so much so that we forget how to do the actual skill ourselves. How we connect with technology does change how we think, and that's not necessarily a bad thing all the time. I'm not trying to be a tech doomer. Tech is indeed a tool, but if it is diminishing our other skills, like wearing down our attention, we should be aware of that. I have one last quote from Nicholas Carr. In the world of 2001: A Space Odyssey, people have become so machine-like that the most human character turns out to be a machine. That's the essence of Kubrick's Dark Prophecy. As we come to rely on computers to mediate our understanding of the world, it is our own intelligence that flattens into artificial intelligence. And I just thought that was a banger. I was like, wow, do I actually know anything? Or am I just Google things and it goes in one ear and out the other? I need to start exercising my brain. I gotta do more puzzles and
my God,
read
that's
books.
just what
I've been listening to more audiobooks recently.
like, I feel like I'm at this point. Am I just like, I feel, maybe I'm a sheep after all, you know? Just, oh my God, it's just insane. What trailer?
Hello, this is Dr. Grande. Today's question is, can I analyze the case of Monica Vorneska? Just a reminder, I'm not diagnosing anybody in this video, only speculating about what could be happening in a situation like this. If you enjoyed this video, please like it, subscribe to my channel, and consider supporting me on Patreon. I will put the link to Patreon in the description for this video. First, I'll look at the background of this case, move to the timeline of the incident, then offer my analysis. Monica Vorneska was born in September 1965 and raised in Poland. She became a physician. Monica married a man named Robert, who was also a physician. In 1992, they moved to the state of New York. The couple would go on to have 3 daughters. At various times, they lived in Buffalo and Sackett's Harbor before moving to Long Island in 1999. Later, they bought a house in Stony Brook. Starting in the early 2000s, Monica worked at Stony Brook Medicine. Her specialty was children's allergy and immunology.
Oh, wow.
She helped children who had allergies related to environmental factors, medications, bee stings, and food. She also treated asthma and skin conditions. Now moving to the timeline of the incident. On Saturday, April 6, 2024, Monica, her husband Robert, and 2 of their adult daughters were on their way to an Airbnb rental in Cape Vincent, New York, which is about 7 hours north of Stony Brook. The family was planning on watching the solar eclipse on Monday, April 8, 2024, and wanted to be in the path of totality. Using a 2019 Dodge Ram pickup truck, they towed a 2024 Airstream travel trailer. It appears as though this camper was a Bambi model 16RB. This is a 16-foot, 3,000-pound single-axle trailer that sleeps 4. The RB in 16RB stands for rear bed. The family stopped in the town of Brownville at a Stewart's gas station and purchased ice cream. They were only about 21
yummy
miles
ice
from their
cream.
destination in Cape Vincent. For the remainder of their trip, Monica and her daughter Helena decided to ride in the trailer as Robert pulled it with a pickup truck. The family departed and drove northwest on Route 12E. At about 3:04 p.m., as Monica's daughter Helena was on the bed in the rear of the camper, Monica attempted to manipulate the door handle for the camper door. According to Helena, the door was rattling as the air blew across it, even though her mother had closed it behind her. This door is mounted on the passenger side of the camper with the hinges toward the rear. As Monica grabbed the handle, the door flew open and Monica disappeared. Her daughter said that her mother didn't even have time to scream. It appears as though Monica was pulled from, or fell out of, the camper. She landed on the shoulder of the road and struck her head. After being transported to Samaritan Medical Center, Monica died from her injuries. She was 58 years old. She died in the same hospital where her daughter Helena had been born years earlier when the family lived in Buffalo. Now moving to my analysis. Here are my thoughts on a few areas that stood out to me in this case. Item number 1. Monica and Robert purchased the Airstream trailer just a couple of months before the fatal accident. They were planning to retire early and travel to national parks. Monica had nicknamed the trailer Nebula because it represented adventure and exploration. She would sometimes sleep in the trailer even when she was home because she loved it so much. Item number 2. Airstream released a statement to the media which read, quote, "Airstream travel trailers are not designed to carry passengers while in motion. The safety protocol detailed in Airstream's operating manuals and shared on Airstream's website advises owners that they cannot tow an Airstream with people inside. Many states prohibit carrying passengers in a travel trailer or fifth wheel, and we advise owners to consult their state's Department of Motor Vehicles for up-to-date regulations." Unquote.
What's gonna happen to the husband?
Item number 3. A few states allow passengers to ride in trailers that are being towed on a public roadway. Some states permit passengers in a trailer only if the trailer connects to the tow vehicle on a fifth wheel. The Airstream trailer in this case was not mounted with a fifth wheel. It was on a ball hitch on the back of the Dodge Ram. Most states, including the state of New York, make it illegal for passengers to ride in a trailer of any kind. There is no question that Monica was breaking the law when she was killed. Item number 4. Other than being illegal, there are many reasons why it's a bad idea to ride in a camper being pulled down the road. There are no seatbelts in travel trailers. They are not built with passenger safety in mind as far as collisions. The quality of the ride in a camper is atrocious. The suspensions are not designed for passenger comfort. If there was some type of emergency, there is no easy way to communicate with the driver of the tow vehicle. And if the trailer somehow became disconnected from the tow hitch and the safety chains did not hold, the trailer would continue to move down the road while out of control. This would almost certainly result in an unpleasant experience for the passengers. Item number 5. The door on the Airstream travel trailer was mounted on the passenger side and open outward. The hinges were facing the rear of the camper. So if a person was standing outside the camper on the passenger side, the door would open toward them and swing to the left. If the trailer was in motion and someone inside of it attempted to open the door, the force of the air would cause the door to swing open. If the door was mounted with the hinges toward the front of the trailer, the air pressure would help keep the door closed.
Oof.
Monica's daughter, Helena, was not happy.
That's like Final Destination stuff. Oh my god. I mean, less more realistic. But oh wow, that's something we never think about. But yeah, that's awareness for everyone. Awareness.
With the way the door was mounted. She told the media, quote, "The doors on the Airstream open the opposite way that you would expect. It doesn't take an engineering degree to know that on any moving vehicle, whether a bus or a car or a trailer, doors should open against the wind, not towards it. That seems like a significant safety oversight to me and seems like the only reason they do open that way is to protect the awning of the trailer." Unquote. As far as the statement Airstream made about not riding inside the trailer, Helena said, quote, "Sure, maybe Airstream doesn't advise traveling inside the trailer, but we thought maybe that the last 20 minutes of an 8-hour drive on very quiet and slow country roads would be fine, and it's perfectly legal to do so in some states." Unquote. There are a few problems with Helena's assessment. The people who designed the trailer probably did have an engineering degree, which helped them to determine that mounting the door with the hinges to the rear was the most logical. As far as the airflow dynamics, the trailer was never designed to hold people while in motion. Therefore, the airflow considerations are irrelevant. Helena argued that riding in a trailer is perfectly legal in some states. As I mentioned, this is true, but it is illegal in the state of New York, which is where they were. The fact that it was legal somewhere else doesn't change the law in New York. This is like being upset about paying sales tax in Pennsylvania because Delaware doesn't have sales tax. Even after placing some blame on the door design, Helena said, quote, "This was an accident, pure accident, and there's nobody to blame. This is nobody's fault," unquote. In reality, it was her mother's fault for riding in the camper in violation of the law.
But the driver,
Item number 6, what do I think happened in this case? This is just a theory, my opinion. Monica was very excited about owning a trailer and happy to be on vacation with her family. Due to her fascination with the trailer, she wanted to ride inside of it. This was a childlike aspiration, which is not unusual, but Monica did disregard the law. When she closed the trailer door behind her, she did not use enough force to latch it properly. She didn't notice initially because the trailer was stopped, but when the trailer was in motion, the sound of the air passing over the door was obvious and annoying. The speed limit on Route 12E is as high as 55 miles per hour.
Ooh.
It's possible that Robert was traveling somewhere near this speed.
How much is that? Miles per hour. Oh yeah, that is pretty nice.
Which created a considerable amount of airflow over the door. Monica reached over and grabbed the door handle. She probably tried to pull the door closed without success. The force of the air was too great. At this point, Monica decided to turn the door handle to unlatch the door in order to push the door open a little and pull it shut hard. This is a common tactic that many people use with doors that are not properly latched. Monica had a good grip on the door handle because she knew the air would push the door open, but she did not understand how powerful the airflow was. After the handle was turned, the door violently opened and pulled Monica toward the opening. The solid grip that she had on the door handle was now turned against her.
Yeah.
After being thrown off balance, Monica tumbled out of the camper and was killed by striking her head on the pavement. This is consistent with witnesses who said they saw the passenger side door of the camper open and Monica's arm was hanging out of the door. Due to the surprising and horrible nature of this tragedy, it may have been difficult for some people to accept that Monica was responsible for her own death.
That is true.
Now moving to my final item, number 7. Unusual and highly avoidable fatalities involving people who are intelligent reinforce the theory that high intelligence is associated with low common sense. The absent-minded professor stereotype comes to mind when contemplating this phenomenon. In the research literature, some scientists refer to these low common sense geniuses as clever sillies. Many people in academia have personally observed these clever sillies and are astounded at how they make hazardous and socially inept decisions. Here's the idea behind this theory. Intelligent people tend to be high in the personality trait openness to experience. They are creative, liberal, artistic, seek novelty, and think abstractly. If an intelligent person overuses their ability to think abstractly, they may neglect their ability to think concretely. This leads them to ignore intuitive, practical, and spontaneous solutions to problems. Put another way, they don't have common sense. It's almost like a total eclipse of common sense. The person will spend their life fixated on finding the next novelty, while never demonstrating.
What? Joke, Dr. Talk. Did it just... Oh my god. I was just thinking of the total eclipse of the heart.
The same fascination with practical ideas. This individual is childlike. This is not necessarily bad in every situation, but it can be hazardous under certain circumstances. There's no way to know if that played a part in this particular case with the travel trailer. Some researchers do not have confidence in the clever silly's theory. It may not even be an actual phenomenon, but I think it's worth considering. Whether somebody is intelligent or not, if they don't have common sense, they will always be vulnerable to hazards, which are easily avoidable for most people. The tendency to seek novelty can lead to a novel death. Those are my thoughts on the case of Monica Vorneska. Please put any opinion.
Sorry, Monica. I hope you're in a better place. Wow, a physician too. We need more of those people. It's very tragic. Oh my god, I think I need to take a break. Oh my god, that was heavy. That was heavy. Dr. Todd. Always the heavy stuff. Jesus Christ. Oh, I love Olivia. I love Olivia.
What's up, strugglers? I hate the way that this looks. The only reason I have it set up this way is because I'm going to be typing a lot in this video, and I don't want to have like a microphone.
This guy also has good eyes. I like his eyes.
Down here where it usually is, so I got to be able to have access to my keyboard. Why am I going to be typing a lot, you might ask? Well, as some of you may know, when I graduated college originally, one of my first plans was to apply to as many game shows as I could to try to win a bunch of money so I didn't have to get a real job. So I applied to Big Brother, I applied to Survivor, and I applied to Deal or No Deal. But I didn't end up getting on any of those shows. I also had another opportunity to be on Ellen's Game of Games.
Ellen.
That might be for another video, but I thought it would be kind of fun to go and just apply for some more game shows and take you guys through the entire process. There's this website that you can like go and look through, and they have like all of the game shows that are currently casting on there. So I'm just gonna go and send in some applications and see what happens. I guess we'll just click on the first one here. We're looking for smart, witty, dynamic, and energetic people with a competitive drive. Sounds like me. On the show, contestants team up with celebrities and put their word association skills to the test for a chance to win big money and prizes. Big money and prizes, dude? Now you're speaking my language. Apply at www.castingpyramid.com. All right, let's check that out. Okay, first things first, I guess I have to upload a picture of myself.
Wow.
This right here is a classic one. I kind of like this one too, though. Do I want to show that I'm kind of fun and flirty?
Like,
yeah, we'll do that.
That sounds discriminatory. Like, why would you head that for a head? I guess models do that, right? But still, what if I look like a fucking alien or something? What are you gonna do then?
This one. What industry do you work in? Okay, this is where I'm kind of torn, because do I want to let them know that I'm a YouTuber, or do I want them to not know that? I can see it playing out in one of two ways. Either they find out that I'm a YouTuber and they're like, oh, that's awesome. Maybe the show will get more exposure. Maybe he'll talk about it on his YouTube channel. Or they could be like, this guy's a YouTuber. He's just trying to do this to make a video about it, to make fun of us, whatever, which is kind of the truth. Since I'm going to apply for a couple of things, I'm going to try both.
Oh
so
my
for this
God,
one, I will
so
say that I am a
funny.
YouTuber. I guess, what does that mean? I guess I'm in
that will
entertainment.
That will actually get them a lot of views on the telly. Like, I heard that televisions are cables, like cable programming is dying. So
Sure, okay. My highest degree of education. Well, I do have a degree in advert. How familiar are you with the show Pyramid? Pyramid? Is this the same? Oh my gosh, wait, is this the Donny Osmond show? I've seen this. I didn't know that it was called. Okay, so I know about the show. I've seen it. Yeah, I definitely know about the show. Why do you love Pyramid and want to be on the show? Because I love celebrities. On the show, you're like on a team with a celebrity, and I feel like they really want you to play into that a lot. And I love competing to win. I sound like such a Facebook mom. I'm trying my hardest to get on the show, okay? I can't be 100% honest because this is kind of ironic. I need to do what I gotta do, okay? How would you spend the money if you win on the show? Now, this is another question that I think carries a lot of weight. Originally, on the other shows that they were asking me this question, I was like, oh, I don't know. I'd probably just like put it towards retirement or whatever. And that's not an answer they want to hear. My fiance and I do have some student loan debt, so that's a truthful way to answer. I would pay off student loans. And then
How much is student loan? I've never spent student loans. Thank you to my parents, to the people who helped me throughout these years. But yeah, I've never But I would study in college, so I guess that's different than.
And in parentheses, I'm gonna say, there's a lot of it. Oh, what the hell? Oh. I'm so stupid. Literally right underneath it says, besides paying bills and student loans.
I do want to go to university though. I want to go to university. I hope one day I could get. I've always wanted to practice law. It's one thing I've always wanted. Like in Australia, there's a lot of there's no specializations really in Australia, although there is the family court and stuff. But yeah, you can practice in any of the industries, and yeah, you don't have to like have a major or something. Is that what they're called? I don't know really.
What are some fun things you would do? Okay, well, I guess scratch what I just said.
Fun
what are some
things?
fun things that I would do? What would I do if I won a lot of money? I said I would rent out a theme park for the day.
Stripper.
And invite all of my YouTube subscribers to have a day of fun. All the strugglers are gonna go out. We're gonna ride some roller coasters. We're gonna eat some funnel cake. Guys, holy crap, this is gonna be Struggle Fest 2020. Oh my gosh, it's actually happening. Don't go to any
I'd invite like male and female strippers. Like, what a fun! Be doing that with the $1. But yeah, I don't know.
Festivals that are run by Scott Kramer. And please don't use that clip against me when I start my own festival next year. Struggle Fest. This isn't ironic anymore. I actually want to win. Describe your personality. Oh, let's see. I'm playful, yet mysterious. Right? Oh, spelled friendly wrong. How would your friends describe you? I hate this question. I'm just going to say the same. Actually, you know what? Let me call one of my friends.
My boy called me for once.
Bro, you answered really quick too. Okay, I got a question for you. I'm filling out this application. One of the questions on the application is, how would your friends describe you? So like, how would you describe me?
Oh, on the spot. How do I say this? Discreetly funny without trying. Yeah, naturally funny. Charismatic, asshole.
All right, I'll talk to you later, but I'm going to also say, and I love you very, very much. Well, thanks, bud. I appreciate it.
See you later.
See ya. Who was your favorite celebrity and why? Name up to 3. Well, they probably want you to be listing off people that are likely to actually be on the show. So like, who are Hollywood's favorites? Who are the sweethearts that they really want you to love? Dwayne Johnson. Oh, Ellen DeGeneres, baby. I think
generous.
Keegan Michael Key would probably be generous, baby.
Generous. Oh, I thought she said Ellen DeGeneres. Oh my god, I was gonna laugh. Yeah, she was generous in some things. Like, she was generous on some things with her stuff. Yeah, that's true.
I think Keegan Michael Key would probably be somebody that would be on the show, and I like him. He's really funny, so we'll do him. Yeah, that's a good top 3.
Oh fuck, it's the dude from Key and Peele. I didn't know that's his name. I mean, I kind of had the doubt.
Have you ever acted, performed, or appeared on television, a game show? What do you want me to do, man? What do you want me to do with the money? I will do whatever you want me to do with the money. No. Okay, looks like I just need to sign my name here with my mouse. So let's do that. Oh God. The last thing I need to do is upload/record a short 2-minute video of yourself. Sounds easy enough.
Even job interviews are doing these days. Like, Jesus Christ. I want to talk to, oh my god, it's crazy. Or they want to call you. They want to call you like, what do you call this? They want to call you all of a sudden. Something like that.
Should I take this off?
Yeah.
Okay. Should I take this off?
Yes.
Alright, what's up? I'm Scott Kramer. I live in Fargo, North Dakota.
Wow, with
like
the
movie.
green
I think if I won the money other than student loan things, maybe I'd like buy a jet ski or something.
Take me on a trip.
Oh.
Yeah, I'd take my fiance on a trip. We'd go to somewhere nice like that. We'd go, you know, I just want to say I love the show. It was one of my favorite shows to watch growing up. I remember coming home from school, I'd crack up a nice Coca-Cola. I've been watching it. I watched it back when it was originally on in the 80s.
I think you're good at faking it till you make it.
I'm the best. I've been faking it till I make it my whole life. Yeah, I mean, I can do whatever I gotta do. I can get a nice haircut. I can shave if you want me to be clean shaven. I can grow the beard out maybe. You were looking for a rugged look. So yeah, I think it's pretty clear as day that I'm, you know, probably the best contestant that for your show. I feel like I've been stumbling a lot, and I swear I don't stumble when I speak. I'm very fluent. I wanted to do a thing where I was like, hey guys, just sending you this video from my yacht, and then I was gonna green screen like I was on a yacht. Thought that'd be a funny bit. Yeah, that's about it. I'll see you guys when you pick me to be on the show.
Yeah, it would be nice to be on the yacht, you know. Yachts are fun.
I'll see you soon. All right, so that's pretty much that application in a nutshell. I'll finish all the minor details later. And I'm going to apply for some other shows. I'll check back in with you in a little bit if anything comes from this.
And then any felonies, misdemeanors, restraining orders, anything like that?
No, definitely not. All right, I figure I should probably step in here and explain kind of what's going on because it's not entirely.
Oh, he got this hair up.
9 days.
I have a feeling he got in because he got the haircut and all that.
After I applied for a handful of these game shows, I got a phone call from Los Angeles. So I answered it, and it was a casting person for one of the shows that I applied for. I'm dumb, and I just assumed that it was for Pyramid because that's the show that I had been, you know, editing the video of, and that's the show that was in my head. Turns out it was not for Pyramid.
Right on. So why do you want to be on Card Sharks?
Oh, geez. That oh, geez was me realizing I don't know anything about the show that I'm being considered for. So Card Sharks is the show that called me. It's kind of like you just pick whether you think the next card is going to be higher or lower than the previous card, and you win money that way. I don't know. The phone interview went pretty swell, I would say. The first thing that we talked about was like my YouTube stuff.
So how many subscribers do you have on YouTube?
Right now, it's somewhere around 300,000, I think. 295, something like that. And then we just went over some more like personal information, I guess.
What's your marital status? Single, in a relationship, engaged, married, divorced?
I am engaged. I'm getting married in May. Potentially, you'll help pay for the wedding, so you know we will give each other.
There you go. Think of it like that. Think of it like that.
And I've already done this process before in the past with Deal or No Deal. I don't know if you've heard that story. So I kind of knew what they were looking for this time, and the phone call went very well. So they decided that they wanted to set up a Skype interview. That's usually the next step in these processes.
Okay.
All right, so I want to book you a Skype audition. All right, here's your next stage in casting. So I think the biggest thing with you is just like being from North Dakota, what that's like. Like definitely lean into that, right?
Sure.
Accent, everything. I love it.
That was something that I wasn't really prepared for. They
Accent
wanted me to
and
lean
everything.
heavily into the North Dakota thing. Apparently they were casting from a bunch of different regions in the US, and they wanted kind of somebody from each place. The Boston guy and the Texan and all that stuff. And I guess I was supposed to be like the Midwest dude or something.
Really know about like your life in North Dakota, like growing up in North Dakota. What do people in North Dakota do? Are there certain things that only people in North Dakota know about? Competitive spirit will come out hopefully in the game portion. So we may play the game with you. Be fun, have fun, and just knock it out of the park, okay?
Perfect. I will do my best. Boy, if I don't got this in the bag, are you kidding me, dude? It's all coming together. It's all coming together. I'm coming for you, baby. I'm coming for that paycheck. Like, what's a North Dakota thing? What should I say?
Oh yeah, you betcha.
Oh yeah, you betcha. Oh my gosh, wait, should I call Miles? I did end up calling Miles. If you don't know who Miles is, he's this big, beautiful, burly gentleman right here. You may know him as the Bush Light guy or probably the You Betcha guy.
Oh yeah, you betcha.
He's kind of the most famous North Dakotan in the country right now. His Facebook page is just, it's absurd. But one of the big things that he does is like stereotypical Midwestern comedy sketches. So I figured if I was going to learn how to be a North Dakotan, who better to ask than the man himself? How's it going, man?
What's up? How are you?
I'm good. I'm just trying to, find the best way to play up the fact that I'm from North Dakota, like some cliches, some stereotypes.
Yeah, let's start with something simple.
Sure.
When you're scraping your windshield in the morning, how much of the windshield do you need to get scraped off?
The whole windshield.
No, just like enough spot to where if you close one eye, you can see through it.
Just enough.
Just enough. Maybe even you just use a credit card, just look in, drive in, you're good.
Take a little peek.
Yep.
Viewfinder.
Yep. Yeah, take notes, please.
Sure, yeah, well, I'm right
yeah,
here.
write that down.
Yeah, okay.
Easy one, when you're cooking, what kind of spices do you use?
Simple things like pepper, maybe pepper.
That's maybe, now that's a little bit too spicy. Always go with ranch and you'll be good to go. You don't want to start sweating in the middle of dinner. Just keep it mild. Ranch always does the trick.
Sure.
What do you do if you rear end someone?
Get their insurance information.
And say sorry and give them a
ride to where they need
going.
to go. Okay,
Yeah,
perfect.
yeah.
Yes, you're right.
What do you do if you drive by someone?
Wave.
Yes. How do you wave? One finger if you don't know them, two if you do know them.
Yes.
One finger, two finger. And not this guy here, it's this one here. So where do you go grocery shopping at?
The local market, grocery store.
No. You gotta go to the meat raffle at Rick's Bar on 9th Avenue. You would not believe the T-bone that they're raffling off. You getting kind of cold?
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't for
No,
the
it's the wrong answer.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, dude, you're finally starting to get it. I'm actually getting kind of hungry. You want to maybe go get a slice of pizza?
Yeah. Is there like a Domino's or Papa John's?
Did you say Domino's? You said Domino's?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a lot to learn, buddy. Let me show you. Come on.
Okay.
We're gonna go right in here.
Okay. So after eating some surprisingly delicious gas station pizza with the most North Dakota man I've ever met in my entire life, I was feeling very good. I was so confident that I was gonna nail this Skype interview.
Sorry, I'll have to be right back real quick. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Well, as if someone's watching. Yeah, sorry, I just got back. Kinda had to check on the house. Cause yeah, it's just me alone at the moment. No one's home. And yeah, I'll continue watching this crap.
Fast forward to the Skype interview. When I did the interview for Deal or No Deal, I was so unbelievably nervous. Like, my voice was shaky the whole time. I didn't.
Oh wow,
I was
he
just
got the Deal or
spewing
No Deal.
random nonsense the whole time because I didn't know what I was saying. But for this one, I've done this before. You know, I'm a seasoned vet. I'm a game show audition professional at this point, or so I thought. With the Deal or No Deal audition, the producer that I was talking to was very high energy, very fun. This lady did not seem like she wanted to be here at all. I tried my best to fake enthusiasm as much as I could, but it's really hard to be fun and bubbly when the person that you're talking to is not reciprocating at all. And I don't know if she just like opened the Skype call and saw my face and was like, nope, not this guy. I don't know if she was just having a rough day. Whatever it was, she did not seem like she had any interest in talking to me at all. And it's very hard to perform under those circumstances, okay? But either way, I did my best. We played a mini version of the game Card Sharks. Nice job, Grandma. Come on. Oh, what am I at? I'm at 6,000 again? Okay. Oh, this is good. I'm feeling good now. 4? Okay. Holy smokes, that was close. Moved up. I won a lot of money, okay? I was kind of feeling myself.
Good job, mister.
Well, thank you so much.
We are going to send this over to the executives and make the final decision. If we move forward with you, we'll be in contact end of February. We plan to film in mid-March.
Okay. I will be real with you. I did not feel confident at all after this interview. The energy was so off. I just had bad vibes, okay? The frequencies in the air, oh man. Oh, I was not vibing with it.
If we move forward with you, we'll be in contact end of February. We plan to film in mid-March.
Hold on, end of February?
Any more questions?
Yeah, I got a question for you. Where do you get off? Stringing me along again.
Good job, man.
Thanks.
Keep doing your YouTube. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Yes, you too.
Great look, great face, great teeth, you know.
You know what, lady? I will keep doing my YouTube. And I know I got a great face, okay? So here's the deal. I did not get a call back. And I've been in this situation before, okay? We all know about Deal or No Deal. But that doesn't make this hurt any less, okay? Rejection doesn't feel good. I've been taking a lot of L's lately, okay? I'll admit it. This game show strung me along, led me to believe that maybe I would have a chance at finally...
That's how I feel when I hear, oh, sorry, we believe your skills are amazing and we appreciate you for considering us to be a part of your organization. Unfortunately, you don't meet the or any other template they use.
Making it on television. The finalists for the Shorty Awards just came out today. I am so beyond humbled and grateful that I was a finalist. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for voting for me. But they canceled the freaking show for the first time in 12 years because of the freaking coronavirus. Howie and I were both finalists. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm sorry, but like, this sucks. Also, I'm probably gonna have to cancel my honeymoon in a couple of months if this whole thing still is going on. Did I mention I'm still stuck at my day job? Seasonal depression? Yeah, I sure hope it does. I'm sick of losing. So I said, you know what? Screw it. If nobody's gonna let me be on their game show, then gosh darn it, I'll just make my own.
Yeah, make your own.
Okay. Clap it up, get excitement. Okay, there's enough. Welcome everybody to Guess That Cameo. Welcome everybody to Guess That Cameo. So what I've done is I've paid a copious amount of money to get shout outs from various celebrities. I'm gonna play them with no visual and you have to guess who it is just based on their voice, and I think some of them might give clues. On the off chance that somebody gets every single one of them right, you will win the coveted Cameo trophy. It's in there. I should bring it out here.
Not fancy.
We'll see how it goes. Okay, are you guys ready for your first? Speak when prompted. Okay, are you guys ready for your first? Here we go.
This is a game show in which you gotta guess my voice. So I'm here giving you a little voice work here. Me and my sister had a lot of contention. When you see me, you might say, "You were my childhood." And that's my daughter, not me. Anyways, that's all you get.
That's his
Hopefully you
favorite.
can get-
Wait, let me guess. Wait, let me guess. It's that Canadian dude. Oh fuck, I don't want to use Google because I'm trying not to do this Google thing. No, he's not right. Oh fuck, what's his name? Brain work. Oh my god, I forgot his name. Ooh, why am I so dumb? Oh my god, what the fuck this, I'm gonna use Google now. The proposal. Ryan Reynolds. Yeah, I hear the voice.
Okay.
That's Ryan Reynolds.
Guess that cameo. One of the rules is that if there's a unanimous decision, you can hear it one more time. But if somebody thinks they know it and they don't want anyone else to get to hear it again, then you don't get to repeat it.
Does anyone think they know it? No. Okay. Can we hear
All right.
it one more time?
One more time. And listen to the clues. There's some clues in this one.
That's all you get. Hopefully you can guess it.
I think I have a good guess.
Okay, everybody, write your guesses.
That's a
and
fun game.
we don't have all night.
Is it like a celebrity?
Yes.
Yeah, I think I know just
think
because
they turned into a game show.
Daughter that age that would have made that sound.
You think you recognize the daughter's voice, you said?
No, that has a daughter that age.
I know that cry anywhere.
Okay, ready? Reveal your answers. We got, okay, Andy Grammer, Derek, the dancer guy. Jaden literally didn't write an answer. Oh, Derek Huff. Yeah, David Henry and Paul Rudd. These are all good guesses. I'm a little disappointed in Jaden for not even guessing. Could have guessed anybody. Are you ready for the big reveal?
I feel nervous.
I was in a very famous
Hell
Wrong.
You were magical.
David Henry, everybody. David
the
actually
fuck
does this
is
for charity, by
David
the way.
Henry?
We have the score 1-0.
Where is he from? I don't know any of these shows.
All around. Okay, round 2. Things are gonna get a little special, okay? Round 2. Guess that cameo.
Hey, Laura and Kyle. The lovely Scott has paid me, well, quite a bit of money to give you this personal video, and that video is congratulations on expecting your first child. Best thing I ever did, although my part was fairly easy. Have fun making your little family, and who knows, maybe we'll bump into each other sometime in the future. Take care.
I know that voice.
All right.
Do you think you know it?
I might know. I don't know it.
Greg thinks he knows it. Oh, it's getting exciting now.
I know it sounds like a celebrity, but I know it's not this celebrity, so I'm just trying to think who sounds like
You never know. Honestly, you
this
never know.
celebrity that I'm thinking is dead, so it's definitely not that person.
If it's the person I wrote
It's
down,
a
this
bold-
website.
Well, you never know.
All right. Do we have guesses?
What if it's not
Show
dead?
me your guesses in 3. That cameo.
Ready?
Okay, here we go. Jeff Goldblum, great guess. Jack Black, great guess. Creed from The Office, great guess. These are all very good. Kyle, terrible, awful. What in the world? And it sounds like Robin Williams.
I thought it sounded like
Well, you didn't have to actually write it down, knowing that it wasn't the correct answer. Correct answer in 3, 2, 1.
Colin Mockery from Whose Line Is It Anyway? Here, international comedy icon.
Colin Mockery, everybody, from Whose Line Is It Anyway?
How is that?
I love it.
That's pretty dope.
That's so cool. I don't think I ever would have guessed him though.
All right, so we're still same score, 1-0 all around. Are we ready for round 3 of Guess That Cameo?
Yes.
That cameo. They're catching on.
Oh, this thing is on. Greg, dude. Look, your bro Scott told me to reach out and say happy birthday. He said it would mean a lot because apparently you're just a massive fan, which is normal. That's normal. I'm amazing. Look, it's not about me. Happy birthday, buddy. Take care, Greg.
Get your guesses in. Somebody's already guessing, so that means we cannot hear it again. You guys guessed right away, right?
Yeah.
You're pretty confident?
Right?
I'm like 60% confident.
This is fun.
This is fun, but it's killing me a little bit.
I definitely, I hear who it is, but I cannot put a face to it.
Here it comes. Oh wait, show me your guess.
I didn't hear that. I was looking at something.
Means we cannot hear it again. You guys guessed right away, right?
Yeah.
You're pretty confident?
I'm
Oh,
like
fuck, I saw that.
60% confident.
This is fun.
This is fun, but it's killing me a little bit.
I definitely, I hear who it is, but I cannot put a face to it.
Here it comes.
that?
Oh wait, show me your guesses first. Okay.
Here we go.
Jim Gaffigan, Jack Black, great guest. Upside down post. No clue. Jack Black. Wow, good guesses. 3, 2, 1.
It's Jerry Train. I know. Stop crying, Greg. Jeez, get it together.
Jerry Trainer from iCarly. Spencer from iCarly. Yeah.
He's the uncle.
He was also Crazy Steve on Drake and Josh. We're still all, you have one and nobody else has any. Okay, hopefully we can get some points on the board. Let's see. This one is not for anybody in this room, but it's actually for Connor, our cousin Connor. Connor. Okay, all right, here we go. Ready? Here we go. Guess that cameo.
Hey Connor, I understand that you used to play high school with a group called Board of Education, BORED. Love it, lived it. They were legends. And you got a new band called the Missionaries. So that is awesome. I will drink to you, and I already did. I can't even talk. 2 minutes to drink.
I do not want to hear it again. I know who it is,
All right.
100%.
No redos. Everybody has to guess. Unless you look very confused and might not even have a single guess.
That's way too easy.
I think it's fair to say it is a woman, and I will also say a woman that every single one of you knows. Yeah. Absolutely, you definitely know this
Start
person.
with Kyle when you're reading him.
Do you think I know?
You know who it is. Yeah, absolutely. Nice. Literally everybody knows who this is.
Miley Cyrus.
Let's see the guesses. What do we got?
Meredith from The Office.
Okay, you said to start over here.
Yeah, but she wrote that down.
Okay, Meredith from The Office. We got Gwyneth Paltrow, Leah Lundquist.
It's totally Leah Lundquist's voice. When you listen to it, it is 100% Leah Lundquist.
Pitch Perfect Lady and Kay Flannery, which is Meredith from The Office's name. Here we go, the big reveal.
It's me, Kay Flannery.
Hey, Kay Flannery.
Where's she from?
What? They're drinking, yeah. So now it's 1-0 to 1 to 1 to 0.
Sounds like we're doing some coding in here.
If anybody guesses this one, I will give you 2 points. Because this one is not easy. This one is for my good buddy, best friend, Mr. Tyler Peterson. Are you ready to guess that cameo? Here we go.
Hey, he's just talking to my man Scott. Scott says, hey, remember my best friend? And I said, Dick, what you talking about, Scott? You back up, Scott. You talking about my Tyler? My OG? It's race car driver stuff. Sounds neat and all, but let's talk about the heart and soul. I understand you playing a little pickup at the local gym there a few times a week. Tyler, I don't want you to get discouraged. You're good enough. I believe in you. Coach got your back, man. Lots of love for you, man.
Very hard, I know. Difficult. There was a clue in there, and I will tell you what the clue was. It was the last line.
I think I'm guaranteed 2 points.
Really?
I think so.
Wow.
But
maybe I should not give 2 points.
They only sound white
3, 2,
to
1.
me.
The coach from Glory Road?
Yeah, I couldn't. Yeah, I'm not good with this sort of stuff.
Chaw, that's a good guess. The coach in High School Musical, Troy Bolton's dad, same guess. Coach from New Girl.
It's gotta be Troy's dad.
Are we ready to reveal the answer? The reveal in 3, 2, 1.
Hey, it's me, it's
Yeah!
let's go to here.
No.
Troy Bolton's dad. 2 points each. Dang. All right, so now what are you at? 3? 3 to 2. Yeah, 3, 2, 1, 1, 0. All right, everybody. Are we ready to move on to round
like his sign.
number? Was this 5?
The second game.
Round number 6.
Yes!
This one is for, he's another YouTuber. He's one of my buddies, Mr. GG. I should also preface this by saying Mr. GG has a mustache and everybody's always commenting that he should shave it. Here we go.
Mr. GG. Sounds like you're getting a lot of blowback on this sweet mustache that you got, that you're rocking. It's a fool's errand. Having a mustache, it's very selfish. I get it. Keep rocking it. Don't take CRUD from anyone, and know that I'm here to back you up.
Right away, it resonated with me.
Zero idea. Like, I
That
don't even-
surprises me. I thought this would be the easiest one.
I don't even know what's like fake.
Oh, I thought this would be the easiest one. Maybe I should just really quick play just this part again. It's so hard because I think that they're all so obvious, but I know who they are. So everybody got a guess in? Here we go. James Hayter, Napoleon Dynamite. James Hayter is not.
Heater. Well, what's his last name? John. Not James.
Nice try. Tom.
1 second. Okay, sorry about that. My mother-in-law was calling me, but anyway.
Tom, you know Tom.
We know Tom. You guys know Tom. SNL member, very vague, could be any of them. Post again.
Who is Post?
And
Is it Post Malone?
Kyle drew a ghost.
And a ghost. Kyle drew a ghost. Let's just go ahead and reveal who it is in 3, 2, 1.
Check it out.
I totally thought his name was
John Heater. All right, so we're going into the final round. What is the score?
Is it?
3.
What the fuck? That doesn't look like him. Wait, who is John Hader? Oh my god. I don't know. I'm kinda uncultured. Uncultured in white culture.
I totally thought his name was
John Heater. All right, so we're going into the final round. What is the score? 3, 2, 1, 2, 0. Greg could win. Mom could tie. That's all. Literally all that could happen. Oh yeah, you could tie. Guess that cameo. All right, here we go. The finale.
Hey, what's up, Scott? I just wanted to tell you that I'm very excited to be coming to yours and Jaden's wedding. I'm really looking forward to it, and I think we're gonna have a great time. Congratulations. That's really exciting for the two of you. I'm
Oh my
so proud
god,
of you.
he sounds
and,
like that
can't wait to see you
scammer
guys at the
dude,
wedding.
like that crypto
Okay.
FTX
So is he
dude.
actually coming? It sounds so familiar.
I think I know it.
I do too, but I can't think of his
I'm
name.
like 99.9999999% sure.
Oh wow, that's pretty sure. Let's see. Does everybody have a guess?
Yeah, my guess is definitely wrong, but it kind of sounds
Okay, and let's see what your guesses are. Hunter Hayes,
Drake Bell.
country singer,
Oh, okay.
Aziz Ansari, Drake Bell, and Adam Scott.
Is this that good
Okay.
guy?
And we're gonna see
right?
that it is
Hey, what's up, Scott? It's Drake.
Drake Bell. Well, this
Isn't
is a
this the
pickle.
guy that was
I
like
planned for this, y'all. I do have a bonus.
Oh,
You should be very impressed that I figured it out.
That's great. Okay, so just before we get ahead of ourselves, 3 to 3 to 2 to 2 to 0. So we're gonna do one last bonus round that I was actually kind of hoping that we would get to do. I did not pay for this. This just happened to be on the person's page already. Greg and Mom, are you ready?
Can we make this worth 2 points so I have a chance?
Yeah.
oh my
Sure.
god, this girl is
This will make it worth
competitive.
4. Make it worth
Yeah,
5.
this is honestly, if you get it, you win the trophy, okay? Are we ready to guess that camera? You know how it goes. All right.
I want to congratulate Scott, Denise, and the entire Lehigh Valley technology team on the opening of your brand new office.
Congratulations, everybody, on the opening of our brand new office.
I want to congratulate Scott, Denise, and the entire Lehigh Valley technology team on the opening of your brand new office.
Yeah, that is.
Oh, come on.
That
I
is
can't
so
think of his name.
recognizable too.
But do you know it?
No.
I feel
Oh.
stressed. Mom, do you know it?
I don't know it, but I'm guessing.
I'll do it one more time and I will act it out. How about that? I will mime it.
I want to congratulate Scott, Denise, and the entire
Oh,
Lehigh
Donald
Valley
Trump?
technology team on the opening of your brand new office.
Oh, not that.
One more
Nah.
time.
Not Donald Trump.
I was
That's
thinking it's the
not.
guy from Bar Rescue. That's who I was thinking.
I want to congratulate Scott, Denise, and the entire Lehigh Valley technology team on the opening of your brand new office.
Everybody reveal your
Yeah, I don't
guesses.
know.
Let's see.
I did what Dad
Danny
said.
DeVito, John Bar Rescue, Bill Maher. No guesses for you guys. Here comes the big
When you
reveal.
did the acting along, then I was like, I know who that is, but I can't.
I want to congratulate Scott, Denise, and the entire Lehigh Valley technology team on the opening of your brand new office.
I got it.
Dad wins.
That was for 5 points.
I had it written down before he said it.
Did you? Oh, you did? Yeah. Oh,
Granted.
you know what? Okay, yeah.
Oh, granted, that
We
is
have
so
a
cute.
legitimate winner. It is Mom. You're gonna have to come to me. You gotta come up here because I can't move. Guess that cameo.
Yes.
That cameo. First annual champion. Congratulations.
Mom, mom.
Oh,
Okay,
speech.
all right.
She
Thank you so
wants
much for
speech.
watching. Yes. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for watching. I will talk to you again very soon. Goodbye.
That is so cute. Oh, it's 3 hours. Mm.
Morning, welcome back. Before I start, let me just say, you look nice today. Your face looks clean, your hair or your bald head looks shiny and smooth. Did you use a new shampoo? Well, whatever the case, congrats on being you. Oh, and by the way, this is just gonna ask you a quick question.
Oh my god, where is this from?
Wait, 0 times 0 is still 0. Well, other than realizing I'm bad at math, have you noticed that tipping culture has turned into a huge point of contention, especially in America? Go to any comment section where the topic is about tipping, and it's a full-on battle royale with typos. Some blame inflation, some call it tipflation, I call it nobody knows what the heck is going on and we need a rule book so everyone's on the same page. How exactly are we supposed to know anything if there's no manual to learn from? I already checked the library and Amazon. Someone please let me know when you find it. A lot of people are living life on a budget these days. We're all just trying our best to min-max max our spendings. I mean, who doesn't want to look good and still be able to afford to buy nice things? As I'm sure you've noticed, Ana Luisa is my go-to for high quality jewelry with some of the most unique designs I've seen from a brand. You can feel and look good while wearing any of their sustainably sourced pieces. I like that they have so many options that'll fit anyone's style. I've been wearing this Laura link chain necklace really often. It pretty much goes with any outfit I own. Same with these Shiloh earrings. They're so comfortable. I can barely feel them even when I'm laying down. If you're thinking about picking up a piece for yourself or someone else, don't forget to save 20% when you use my code EDVASION20. I almost didn't even make this video. The overwhelming amount of opinions on this topic honestly scared me. Before I make a piece of content, I'll do research and a quick scan of what people have to say. Then I'll try to formulate my own opinion. There's a lot that I didn't know about tipping culture and where it actually came
Oh
from.
my
This was
god,
too
that's
much for me to
fucking
absorb. I'm even
ridiculous.
more conflicted and confused than when I first started. Just so you know, this video is going to be a lot of, I see your point, but I also see both sides, and the other side of the coin, 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 and the other side of the coin.
Several days later.
Oh, and the other side of the coin. Oh, turns out it's actually not a coin with two sides, but one of those freakish looking 120-sided dice. That's the beauty of the internet. There's an endless supply of people you can fight with. But if you are gonna fight each other in the comments, please do it in a nice way, no yelling, and turn off your caps lock. Tipping is defined as a small present of money given directly to someone for performing a service. As with most gifts given to someone, they're not mandatory unless you did something bad, like accidentally hit the neighbor's grandma with your car. I don't know. What started off as a 10% tip to show someone you appreciate the service they just provided you for an hour and a half slowly started to creep up over the years and in places where you never had to tip decades ago.
Oh, what a cute Shiba. Can I pet him?
Boy.
Oh, thanks. Bye.
Well, those tips better be going to that dog's 401k. I guess it's tough, being unemployed, tired, and hungry all
Dog
the
got
time.
the
From what I've seen on the
401k.
internet, you'll typically fall into one of two camps or lean towards one side more than the other. These two guys were picking up food and they couldn't agree whether or not you should tip on an order you picked up yourself.
So we just picked up Thai food, okay? Now Frankie's mad at me because we picked it up.
Dude, you're broke ass.
So
Can't
you
tip
don't
people.
tip on when you pick up food, you don't tip, okay?
Dude, I don't care. I've been going to that restaurant twice a week for the last 10 years, and I always tip on pickup.
So it was like 80 some bucks. He's like, give $10. I'm,
Yeah.
I'm not giving 10
Well,
bucks
no,
on.
I always
What
give
did
them
they
a nice
do?
tip
What did
because
what
they
did
know
they do?
my name. If someone has the decency to remember my name at a restaurant, I always tip.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, I won't tip whenever I pick up any food ever.
Yeah,
Sue
because
me.
you're.
I'm a.
Yeah.
In this day and age, it is common decency to tip someone when they provide you with really good or really great service. The most popular number I've seen is at least 15% is the minimum when you go to eat at a restaurant. But for picking up food yourself, it's a little gray there. Everyone's standards are different. If you have the money to tip, then go wild. It's kind of weird making someone feel
That's
bad
true.
for not tipping, especially when that thing technically isn't someone servicing you, but someone just doing their job. You could argue, well, they are cooking, packaging your food in a nice container so you can have a meal at home. That's a service. I see your point, but if we're going to start advocating for everyone that works in the service industry to get tipped when the option presents itself, then shouldn't we be tipping literally everyone that provides a service? Going to the dentist and having the hygienist scrape off the plaque on your teeth, isn't that technically a service? I've never actually tried slipping my dentist at 20 before, but I'll try it next time and let you know how it goes. Maybe he'll sneak me a free veneer or two while he's in there. There's also the level of importance for the specific service you're
Maybe
getting.
I
You
should
could
start
say that the
tipping
surgeon that
as
successfully did your open heart surgery has a more important
as a
job than the
fucking
barista that makes your
human
coffee every
being.
day.
All right, just one last question for you before
Yeah.
we start your procedure.
I do no tip. I do
No tip?
Yeah, no tip.
All right, your chances of losing your eyesight have just gone up.
Oh!
What was that?
Oh, my hands are a little shaky, so.
You know, can you put 30%?
30%?
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm not that shaky anymore.
That's crazy.
If I ever go plastic surgery, I'm definitely tipping my surgeon. I'm paranoid they're gonna live stream my surgery to their audience on TikTok. True story, by the way, which will be another video topic. The thing is, the services that I mentioned do make enough money so they don't have to rely on tips. Whereas restaurants, customer service, and hospitality jobs, those tend to be the most common places where people give gratuity. Nowadays, when you actively decide not to tip when presented with the option at a place where you never had to tip before, the person standing behind the counter will silently judge you, while those blue squares on that dreaded iPad stare directly into your soul. We all know technology is going to take over the human race one day. I think that time's going to come when the self-checkout machines at grocery stores start asking for tips. Just watch. I'm sorry, but if I did more work than you, you're not getting a tip. I do ask for tips, but obviously I don't expect any because I understand the nature of a self-serve restaurant. I wouldn't tip me either, guys. It's okay. Some businesses just have this in place as a standard, and it's not always up to the employees to decide whether they want to ask or not. There's also a bit of sketchiness with establishments taking the tips first, doing some calculations, and then distributing the rest among the staff. Do we actually know how much of the tips we gave to the servers that worked for it are actually going to them? You'd think it'd be 100%, but some of these businesses will take the tips and use it to cover employee benefits or other things the business should pay for. A restaurant in BC actually had a fee called employee health benefits baked directly into their customer's bill, which caused a lot of confusion since when was this a thing? Of course we want everyone to have access to healthcare, and the fee is only a few dollars, but why is that responsibility placed onto someone that just wanted to eat a burger outside? Sometimes tipping does seem like a way for employers to pay their employees less.
Isn't that supposed to be part of the whole cost in buying food? Like, it's so insane.
Less while getting someone else to pick up the slack, especially with servers that work in the States. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe the US is the only country that pays servers $2 to $5 an hour, while the customer's tips cover the rest of their wage. Do we know why this business model still exists? I know in Canada, you get paid at least a minimum wage plus your tips. It's almost as if these rich businesses are pitting civilians against each other so they don't realize who the real enemy is. But it's not like every local ice cream store is a corrupt business. It's just that so many places have the option to tip now, it's kind of making people very aggressive when they ask for one, where it almost feels like they're guilt tripping you into tipping when you normally wouldn't in the first place.
So I go to Ben & Jerry's yesterday and I just wanted a cone. Just wanted a nice, fresh, warm cone. So I walk over to the counter and I was like, hi, can I just have a waffle cone? And she was like, yeah, sure. Here you go. That'll be $2. So I was like, okay. I go to put my card in and of course the tipping screen comes up. And I was like, I didn't say this out loud, but in my head I was like, I'm not tipping you on a cone. You literally just handed me a cone. And I'm also like, the percentages were insane. I was like, I'm not tipping you $1 on a $2 cone that you just handed me. I'm not. So she hands me my cone. I put my card in. It gives me like, how much do you want to tip? I hit no tip. And the cashier goes to my face, to my actual face. Like, on no planet is that ever appropriate. Even if I got $100 worth of ice cream and I don't tip you, you can't.
Yeah, that's
to the
mean.
customer. On top of that, Miss Girl, what were you expecting? I tipped you to hand me a cone. Yeah. There wasn't even a service being exchanged. It was an exchange. It was a transaction. It wasn't even an act of service.
Yikes. Everyone with social anxiety is just gonna DoorDash ice cream cones to their house from
Yeah,
now
fuck
on.
that.
She is right though, not every customer service job is weighted the same. There is a difference between a transactional service where it's just someone doing the job they sign up to do while being paid at least.
No, it's the business's fault. Like, if a business works like this, the easiest solution is to stop eating there. Oh my god. But of course, it's not that easy when you got like processed food and hungry mouth, hungry
Then
tummies.
say a server in Texas that waited on your table for an
Hungry.
hour while being paid $2 an hour.
I don't want
I'm
to say
sorry
that.
to say this, but tipping culture has gotten out of control. And I just want to preface this by saying that I always tip.
Oh, no,
I've always
it's not
tipped
really
20%
bad.
at like standards. I went to this like local like little, it's like a burger and fry place, kind of like the local version of McDonald's. So like chicken tenders and fries, right? I get up to the pay window and she's like, how much do you want to tip? And I'm just like, what? And she's like, yeah, did you want to leave a tip? And she's like pointing to them. And I was like, oh no, not today. And then I just felt really uncomfortable. But like, homegirl, what am I gonna tip you for? I'm in the drive-thru. Oh my god.
At this point, we're not even sure what service actually needs a tip anymore. Things have become so messy, everyone's now an iPad kid terrorizing the general public. The shame we feel when we decide not to tip is causing a lot of tip fatigue. Everyone's tipping less and aren't wanting to go out to spend their money because there's always a chance of an awkward stare down at the register.
What are your thoughts on tipping culture in Canada?
Tipping culture in Canada. If you can't afford to tip, don't go out.
You know what? That's a really good way to look at it.
And you asked, I mean, I'm a bartender, so it's
Okay, yeah.
I need to put food on the table. You know what I mean?
But if no one goes out, how's the bar gonna pay you for working?
Is your same thought when it comes to tipping at fast food restaurants, at a coffee shop?
You know what? I still, just because I don't want to be a hypocrite, I'm still gonna tip, not generously, but I'm still gonna tip 10-15%.
And you've noticed the kind of automatic 18, 20, 25%.
Yeah. I think it's
The better solution would be just putting a 20% service charge or 15%. Like that way, oh my god. And yeah, sure, add tips, but Jesus Christ, pay your workers. Like that's like high level greedy. If we're paying the same cost of food in Australia and the United States, but the workers are not, like the pay is not included in that calculation, that would mean that the profit margin is higher for the United States restaurants, the US restaurants. So I don't want to generalize things, obviously, but like, wow, that's high level greedy, and like that's greedy. That's crazy.
It's going to be like 50% pretty soon. Then everybody will be broke. It's a communal recession, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We'll all be broke together.
Not sure about this take and what this guy was trying to say, but tipping will never be a black and white issue. It'll always depend on the situation itself and the culture you live in. The practice of tipping actually came from wealthy Americans in the 1850s and 1860s. They actually saw this tradition while on vacation in Europe, and wanting to seem aristocratic, these individuals began tipping in the United States upon their return. Which is funny because most Europeans don't really believe in tipping anymore. While the US did a speed run of how many businesses can we get to start asking for tips, iPad first. Some cultures don't even expect tips, and if you do tip them, it can be seen as offensive.
A few months ago, Starbucks added digital tipping. So every time you pay with your credit card, you are asked, do you want a tip?
I was gonna ask you a quick question.
This made many Americans furious. But what happens in other countries? I know that tipping is not done in Japan, but I'm kind of curious what would happen if I tried to tip at a Starbucks, because Starbucks is an American company.
Thank you. And do you have a tip jar?
No.
Do you have that jar anywhere?
Yeah, no.
Okay, sorry. Thank you.
So I just Googled it, and yeah, tipping is not only not customary here, but it can actually offend someone. I almost feel like I should go apologize.
This chart shows the tipping culture in different countries. The blues and purples meaning no tips or tips aren't expected.
What the fuck? Why is Australia tipping? Wait, what does the graph say? Oh, no tips at all. Neutral, grateful when tipped. Oh.
The 15 to 20% expected tip is mostly a North American thing. There's also this thing where places will ask for tips before your service, most notably food delivery services like DoorDash or Uber Eats, which is weird because doesn't that defeat the purpose of a tip? I know I can't look into the future to see if my delivery driver delivered my food or not. Some people say it's more of a prevention type of thing, so the delivery driver doesn't have a little snack before delivering your food.
What the hell?
This DoorDash customer only tipped $1? Let's see what he got at Arby's, huh? Well, it's got the beef and cheddar. He's got the French dip. And the crinkle fries. Oh, man, that's my favorite. Thank you, $1 tipper. Peace.
Tastes like uploading evidence on the internet so your employer can see. Do people automatically think they're in a reality show when they get a phone with a camera? It's not everyone, but some people are getting entitled when they do expect tips. It does suck if you did give really good service and the tip line says 0, but taking it out on the customer isn't the best way to go about the situation. There's a clip that surfaced recently of a DoorDasher that didn't think he got a big enough tip. I'll set the scene. POV, you're a home security system.
Hello.
Come here, Max.
Aw, the dog.
Max.
There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I just want to say it's a nice house for a $5 tip.
You're welcome.
This lady left a $5 tip on a $20 pizza. Isn't that like a 25% tip? That's pretty generous. Unless he was driving 100 through a school zone so he could deliver food in 5 minutes.
Is it? No, it's it.
I have a feeling this was just a standard DoorDash delivery. But who knows what he did to think he deserved a bigger tip. All I know is that he didn't even pet the dog. My god, my head hurts. This will be an ongoing battle until we decide what services actually need tipping. Or we just get rid of it altogether and have the companies pay their employees livable wages. Personally, I like it when things are simple. Whatever the price is, that's what you pay. It just makes everything easier so you're not...
Yeah, to be... Like, if they... yeah, to like put a tip if they enjoyed the if you enjoyed the service with them. Like, yeah, that's when you tip. But what the hell? That's dumb as hell. Like, oh my god. Yeah, that's because, like, yeah, that's because they don't pay their pay their workers. Or if they do pay them, not enough. It's, my head.
Passive aggressively staring at each other, and hopefully as a result, employees are actually getting paid a regular wage instead of the $2 whatever servers make. Other countries are doing it, not really sure why we aren't. Then again, there could be a reason why. I'm not the most knowledgeable person on this topic. I didn't study economy or graphs or math related things, so take everything I say with a grain of salt. I just wanted to talk about this topic because it was interesting. I'm probably just gonna follow the tipping customs based on what country I live in to a certain extent. I did decide that I'm probably not gonna tip my dentist. I don't want to make things awkward. The dentist community gossiping about me? No thank you. Maybe I should start asking for a tip.
If they're gonna be like, oh, this fucking patient, I'm gonna destroy his teeth because he didn't tip me.
From this guy that lives in my house rent free. He
Oh,
doesn't even
that's so
pick up his own
cute.
poop. And don't forget to tip the YouTube algorithm with a like, because that's at least
Yeah, dogs
50%
do
for
that.
me.
So
I'm scared to see
ew.
what I unleashed, but let me know your thoughts in the comments. Have a good day, try not to be dumb, and see you in the next one.
I'll try not to. Thank you. I'm gonna look for something more, oh yeah, this is, teenager.
Overnight, police charged a 16-year-old boy with a terrorism offence as a result of the alleged stabbing at a Sydney church on Monday evening. Police from the Joint Counter-Terrorism team attended a medical facility last night to interview the boy, and he was subsequently charged with a Commonwealth offence for terrorism. He's been bail refused, and we expect that he will be attending a bedside court hearing today to determine bail. The incident relates to the stabbing of the bishop, we allege, on Monday night, that was stabbed up to 6 times. We also allege that the boy had travelled for 90 minutes to attend that location from his home address. He is a 16-year-old. He will appear at a children's court, and it will be a matter before the court, and we will not be able to provide many other details because it is a matter before the court. Separately, I'd like to reassure the community that police will be out in force for high visibility operations today and onwards for as long as needed to reassure the community we are there to keep them safe. We have extra officers deployed. We've deployed extra officers since Monday night, particularly in southwest Sydney, but across Sydney to patrol places of worship and other important installations. The community should have no current concerns for their safety. I also want to stress that there is misinformation being communicated across social media, and people should not share any of that information. The source of information should be from police and law enforcement authorities, and if people have concerns, they should check our websites, our socials, and any other direct news from law enforcement about current information. If we have current credible information about any risk or threat to the community, we will let them know. We will share that with the community. So please be assured that police will be the source of truth and not social media and misinformation. I'll now hand over to the Commissioner from the AFP. Thank you.
Thanks, Karen.
Last night, the New South Wales Joint Counter-Terrorism Team, which includes the AFP, New South Wales Police, ASIO and the New South Wales Crime Commission, charged a 16-year-old boy with a Commonwealth terrorist offence. This investigation is complex and remains ongoing, but I'll outline the facts as they stand. On the evening of Monday, April 15, we allege a 16-year-old boy attended the Christ the Good Shepherd's Church in Wakeley, where he allegedly stabbed the bishop of the church. The next day, on Tuesday, April 16, investigators from the Joint Counter-Terrorism Team completed search warrants at the alleged offender's home, where a number of items were seized. After examination of the alleged offender's electronic devices and when other evidence was obtained, investigators sought to speak with the alleged offender following appropriate medical clearance. Yesterday, investigators attended a medical facility to interview the alleged offender, where he was charged with committing a terrorist act under section 101.1 of the Criminal Code Commonwealth 1995, an offence which carries a maximum penalty of imprisonment for life. He has been refused bail and is expected to appear before a bedside court hearing today. This matter will go through the justice system while we continue our investigations, but I do want to make a couple of points. A terrorist act is defined under Commonwealth law. We allege that the act committed meets the definition for reasons outlined in a statement of facts, but I will not go into those facts here today. Secondly, I want to reinforce that our job is not done. Myself and other police members, including our well-established community liaison teams, are meeting with leaders of faith over the coming days to provide support, answer questions and provide assurances the community needs. We target criminality, not countries. We investigate radicalisation and not religion. The police, there is a saying in police, the police are the community and the community are the police. We're only as strong and effective as our bond to each other. We know that grief hangs heavy over Sydney at the moment, and there are many communities with questions, but our answers will have more meaning if we find commonality and not difference. I want to thank all of those involved in the investigation to date and those who have assisted with the investigation. We are working with pace and laser-like precision. Finally, the terrorist threat in Australia has not changed following this incident. Our national terrorism threat level remains at possible, and all Australians should remain vigilant, and I urge people who see or hear something that they feel is not right to contact the National Security Hotline immediately on 1800 123 400. Thank you.
Are there any questions?
Does this change anything that he's a teenager? Can you talk us through the fact that he's an age?
As I said, he's a 16-year-old. He will go before the Parramatta Children's Court today, we expect, via a bedside sitting. Because it's a matter before the Children's Court, it is likely that the facts of the matter won't be made public, and this will be a matter before the court, and it will have to take its fullness of time.
Well, does it complicate bringing allegations against him and charging because he's a teenager under terrorist acts, just to follow up? Is there a complication there?
There's not a complication. It's a charge under the Commonwealth Act for commit an act of terrorism, and investigators are satisfied that the evidence available has substantiated the charge, and that will be subject to, obviously, court.
And what's possible prison sentence that you face?
Imprisonment up to life.
Initially, you were talking about social media and misinformation. Can you give us an example that
You hear
you've
the
seen where there may have been threats made at another location or possibility? Can you talk us through what you've seen?
Oh,
I
fuck,
won't
I'm
go
on my
into the
headphones.
specifics because that will be sharing something that's incorrect. But I do know that there's been information on applications like WhatsApp, TikTok, other things.
Yeah, this thing was really weird. Like, this happened after just I think a day after the stabbing happened. Like, yeah, apparently after the police, after this incident, after this incident and the police responded to the stabbing, several people in the neighborhood, like, they're men, like, I think there was a video somewhere. 'Cause I saw that somewhere as well. But yeah, they started attacking the police. Like, they started inflicting violence, which is weird. Like, where did they find that out? Like, how did they, there's some sort of like weird thing there. Sorry.
That suggesting certain things and they're not true. And it's creating fear, unnecessary fear in the community, and it needs to stop.
Where will the boy be held once he's discharged from hospital?
He'll be, I expect, remanded in a youth detention location, subject to the court.
So no maximum security terrorism-related charge?
A children's court detention arrangement.
So there's going to be a high profile workplace, high profile man today. Are you concerned about potential crises against mosques?
Of course, we're always concerned how a community will react to something as serious as this, but I need to reassure the community that they have no reason to be concerned, and police will be present, are present, and if they have any concerns, call the police.
Have you received any specific information to that effect?
I haven't, no. And there is no reason to create fear. There are no concerns, but I want to say that police, New South Wales Police, have increased their patrols and presence to reassure the community that we are there if we are called and needed. I also want to take this opportunity to just say thank you to all the New South Wales Police and those who have assisted in the joint counter-terrorism arrangements in this investigation. It's been a tough time for New South Wales Police, and all staff have worked tirelessly on these matters and the Bondi matter, and I just think it's appropriate that we think about the work that's being done to keep New South Wales safe.
Through the course of the investigations this week.
I'll come back to you.
Can you touch on the alleged motives of this?
Wow. Crazy. I need some water. I'll be back really quick. I'm back. I'm just gonna. Oh, what is Doctor? What?
Oh, this is Dr. Grande. Today's question is, can I analyze the singer Taylor Swift? Other questions here include, why is she so popular? And is she overrated? Just a reminder, I'm not diagnosing anybody in this video, only speculating about what could be happening.
Overrated, you. Oh my god, I'm turning into one.
A situation like this. If you enjoyed this video, please like it, subscribe to my channel, and consider supporting me on Patreon. I will put the link to Patreon in the description for this video. First, I'll look at the background of this case, then move to my analysis. Taylor Allison Swift.
Why does Taylor sound so mean? Why does Taylor sound like a bad girl? Although she is a bad girl.
Was born on December 13, 1989, in West Reading, Pennsylvania. Her father was a stockbroker, and her
Yes, look at the eyes. I like her eyes too.
mother was a marketing executive. She has one younger brother. Taylor grew up on a Christmas tree farm before her family moved to a rented house. She became active in theater at the age of 9 and took voice and acting lessons. Inspired by the music of Shania Twain, Taylor developed a particular interest in country music. When she was 11, she visited record labels in Nashville, Tennessee. Taylor was rejected, but did not lose hope. When she was 14, her family relocated to Tennessee so Taylor could keep looking for opportunities in country music. During this time, she started writing songs professionally. In 2005, she signed on with a record label, and in 2006, released her first album titled Taylor Swift. It attracted a lot of positive attention, but her second album, released in late 2008, titled Fearless, brought her incredible fame.
Yeah,
In
I love
2009,
Fearless.
it was the top-selling album
Fearless
in the United
is like-
States.
Fearless is like I think it was one of the first initial songs that actually got her around the world, you know? Because I remember she was in karaoke stuff. Oh my god, yeah, her face, oh my god, like, I think it was Love Story. Oh no, Teardrops on My Guitar. Oh no, that was, wait, let me just check. I'm not sure myself. Yeah, the song as well, Fearless, yeah. Is it? Oh yeah, Love Story is in there. Oh, I didn't know You Belong With Me was. Oh yeah, she was. Oh yeah, right, yeah. But yeah, I'm a Swiftie, so sorry guys and girls.
Taylor released her third studio album in 2010 and her fourth in 2012. She continued to have phenomenal success and won many awards. Her tours were quite profitable as well. In 2014, she released her fifth album. It was titled 1989 and represented her transition from country music
1989.
to pop music. Taylor Swift continued to remain in the spotlight as she released 5 more albums by 2022, with her 11th album scheduled to be released in April 2024. As far as her personal life, Taylor has been involved in a few failed romantic relationships, which has greatly
A lot.
influenced the lyrics of
Which
her
is-
music.
I don't get why people are pissed that someone has a lot of girlfriends or boyfriends. It just tells them what kind of person they are. Like they're open, they're communicative, they are confident. That's what it's saying. And it's okay to not want to have any relationship. But Jesus Christ. Yeah, the media is just making a lot of shit up. But the truth is there are worse things out there that they should look for.
Her love life has also captured the attention of the media. At the time making this video, she is dating a famous football player named Travis Kelce. Taylor is prominently featured on the news multiple times every day.
I'm sorry, my boyfriend keeps messaging me. He's like, Such...
Everywhere a person turns, someone is talking about her success, her career, her influence on culture, her love interests, her legacy, and her future as a performer. Now moving to my analysis. Here are my thoughts on a few areas that stood out to me in this case. Item number 1. It's difficult to overstate how popular Taylor Swift is. Taylor has sold over 200 million records during her career. She has the highest grossing female touring act in history, and she is the first musician to become a billionaire with music as the primary source of income. Her
B for billionaire.
net worth is about $1.1 billion. In the 2010s alone, she earned $825 million, making her the highest paid female artist of that decade. She has won 14 Grammy Awards, including a record 4 Album of the Year wins. In 2015, Forbes ranked Taylor Swift as number 64 in the 100 most powerful women. She advanced to 5 on that same list in 2023. In the US, Taylor Swift is extremely well liked, particularly among young white women who live in the suburbs.
Young white
Her
women.
most committed fans are referred to as Swifties. While mostly peaceful, a few of them have been a little too enthusiastic in their loyalty to Taylor Swift. For example, some have harassed former love interests of Taylor. Many of her avid fans connect strongly to the lyrics of her music and appreciate her reliability and consistency as a performer. Item number 2. When Taylor Swift was new to singing, her vocals were criticized as constrained. She had trouble with breath control, a limited range, offered few inflections, and her singing was described as plain. She struggled to apply proper technique. Strictly based on voice alone, Taylor Swift will never be ranked among the female singers specifically known for incredible vocal qualities like Karen Carpenter, Aretha Franklin, Whitney Houston, Stevie Nicks, or Celine Dion. However, Taylor's vocal performance did improve significantly over time. She may not be celebrated specifically for vocal talent, but it's not a distraction like it used to be. One of the main criticisms now, related to her voice, would be that her singing voice is quite similar to her speaking voice. It just doesn't stand out as particularly special. Item number 3. One of Taylor's strengths is her songwriting ability. Her lyrics have been described as catchy, energetic, memorable,
A storyteller. That's what she is.
and emotional. Typically, they are carefully constructed, not haphazard. Her songs convey a sense that they were written by a real person talking about actual experiences.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't. Yes, 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 Dr. Todd Swift.
She is sincerely sharing stories which may have been
no,
inspired
that sounds
by her
weird,
life.
sorry.
Many of her songs are about romantic rejection or romantic failure and the corresponding emotions that come along with those experiences. This has led to criticisms that she may be a little sexist. Despite this, she is well regarded for her lyrics. The main criticism of her songwriting would be the lack of complex harmonic arrangements. Taylor plays it pretty safe in this area. Her songs have a traditional harmony. Item number 4. As far as her performance on stage, Taylor tends to be creative and has been able to engage with her audience. Despite what some people describe as an excessive use of glitter on her outfits, her talent as a stage performer is her strong suit. When combined with her lyrics, Taylor has distinguished herself as a performer who can sell tickets. Item number 5.
Yes.
Like many famous performers, Taylor has become a role model, especially to her younger fans. She initially reached her audience when she was young and when they were young. This allowed her to leave a powerful and lasting impression as they identified with her during that critical time in their development. Taylor's message may not be complex, historic, or have lasting significance, but she has been effective at communicating that message. Item number 6. Why is Taylor Swift so popular? As I mentioned, Taylor has a combination of talents that have led to her success. She may not have been the best singer to start with, but she improved, and she has been able to emotionally connect with her audience through her lyrics and stage performances. I think her popularity is mostly due to her lyrics. Taylor had a series of unpleasant romantic encounters and has been able to express the associated emotions in her music. This
Yeah.
facilitated a deep connection to her fans. They feel like she understands them.
I think this is the thing about some guys as well. They have a different idea as to what love is. And yeah, some girls too. It's from their past, like how they experience and what sort of relationship they had with their own families. And yeah, she just grew up to be like any other girl, really. If anything, she got good man, but you know, she decided to love herself first, and then yeah, find a guy that's also, you know, a successful football star. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
and has allowed
And yeah, I just don't get, but I guess it's funny, right? When people make fun of it, like it's some like, I just don't get it. It's just giving insecurity vibes, you know? Like, you can say you don't like Taylor Swift. I don't care. My boyfriend doesn't like Taylor Swift. That's okay. That's fine. We're not praising her like a fucking god or anything. I think it's because of the way she kind of talks to her audiences as well. Like, that's why yeah. It's just so nice pissing off these people, you know? But yeah, they need to calm down because they're being too loud.
herself to be understood by them, almost like she's vulnerable and authentic. Once Taylor became popular initially, it created a dynamic similar to how the rich get richer. She has been able to build an entertainment empire with her revenue. Fans are not only attracted to her lyrical talent, but they identify with her persona and success. They want to be powerful, famous, and wealthy, just like her. They vicariously live through all of her dramatic experiences as a performer. Even when she has unpopular feuds with other celebrities, it only makes her more endearing to her superfans. Item number 7. What do I think about Taylor Swift? Is she overrated? This is just a theory, my opinion. There's no question that Taylor Swift has been incredibly successful. She has been able to leverage her talents to gain fame and money. In the world of pop music, she will forever be a legend. With that in mind, if someone is not specifically drawn to the drama of failed romantic relationships, there's a much lower probability that Taylor's music is going to connect with them. Her message could be described as both narrow and plentiful. It's like she just keeps making the same type of music over and over. A person trying to find a reason to admire Taylor without appreciating her lyrics reminds me of this analogy. Imagine that a woman needs a dishwasher, and by mistake, she goes to a store that only sells refrigerators. Immediately, she starts to walk out of the store, realizing the error, but a salesman runs up to her and says, "We may have only refrigerators, but we have a lot of different kinds of refrigerators." It doesn't matter how much music Taylor writes. If someone is not attracted to her work, they're not going to appreciate her. Another concern I have with Taylor is I don't find her music particularly deep or emotionally complex. She does communicate her limited message well, but that doesn't mean the message was significant to start with. There is this sense that it's time for Taylor to pivot to expressing emotions in her lyrics more consistent with a person who is moving to the next stage of development, like a person who has resolved these repeated romantic failures and has realized the limits of criticizing former lovers. When does it end? When is she going to be at peace? Or at least, when is that going to be expressed in
her? Dr. Todd! But yeah, I kind of get what he's saying. Taylor Swift is known to be, yeah, she's creating that story of love, and yeah. But that's the famous songs, you know? Like, but yeah, I agree with what he said about dishwasher, you know? And it's okay if you don't enjoy Taylor Swift. You just gotta keep your mouth shut and let people actually celebrate her when she's actually around, you know? That's it. Like, just, or better yet, close your fucking mouth, you know? Ugh.
her lyrics? I think Taylor's continued
Like, I close
success
my
is
mouth.
partially dependent
I close my mouth when people are like talking like things I don't agree with, I let them finish. Or at least I like, okay, I see.
On her ability to select topics that more accurately reflect the feelings of people who are no longer in their teens or 20s. Isn't there something more important that she could talk about? I think she's covered the romantic failure area pretty thoroughly. As an artist who supposedly has emotional depth, Taylor should be able to turn this corner without a problem. If she can't, one has to wonder about her motive this whole time along. Was her music a true expression of her art form, or just a way to get back at former lovers? Throughout her career, Taylor has demonstrated that she's willing to change what she needs to change to achieve fame, like she moved from country music to pop music and improved her vocals. But she kept other areas the same, like her simple harmonies. I think it's time that she makes another change so people don't tire of her music. As far as the question about Taylor being overrated, in my opinion, she is overrated. She's receiving more attention than really any one artist should ever receive, no matter what they do. There are plenty of other singers and songwriters who are equally as talented. Perhaps some attention should be paid to them to promote diversity and creativity. Now moving to my final thoughts. Overall, I'm not a fan of Taylor Swift. I can appreciate why someone would be, and I think she is talented, but she is just not my type of singer or songwriter. She isn't evil or bad, rather, just not for me. I find her music to be boring. I don't have any preference for a song whose lyrics specifically connect with something that happened to me. In addition, the lyrics don't necessarily need to be tied to the person singing the song. I don't care if they experience the story told by the lyrics or not. I prefer songwriters whose lyrics are open to interpretation, don't repeat the same story, or tell a story relatable on a general level. As far as the structure of a song, the repetitive and restricted harmonic arrangements offered by Taylor are just not compelling for me. I'm more interested in songs that have technically complex arrangements. For example, Hotel California by the Eagles. It's an intricate song harmonically that can be interpreted on multiple levels. Was it about the rock and roll drug culture in California during the 1970s? Was it about the pitfalls and excesses of the American dream? Or was it about Satan checking into a hotel and becoming pushy with the guests? Probably the drug culture one, but that's the beauty of the song. It can be interpreted at multiple levels, like poetry. Taylor Swift has no reason to worry. I may not appreciate her music, but millions of other people do. Despite this high level of affection, the fascination with every aspect of her life is not a productive component of the mega celebrity phenomenon. It's possible to enjoy someone's music and not know every detail of their lives. I think at some point, people will grow tired of hearing about what Taylor Swift is doing today. I
do. I'm a fan, and yeah, sometimes it gets too much, you know? But at the same time, I know that she's her own human being, and like, you don't want someone who is, I don't know if some people are into those, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not into people who are like high energy all the time. Like, at some point, we'll need to ride the wave. Like the surfer, you know? Like the surfer, the oceans. That's what you do. But yeah, some people are like, they are handling things like a tsunami and like, oh, crazy. Japan can't handle that shit.
grew tired of this a long time
I'm
ago.
sorry. I just realized that might be insensitive. I'm sorry to those. I didn't mean to. But yeah, they receive a lot. Like, but Japan is really good in terms of those sort of stuff.
Long time ago. When people finally get bored with her work, Taylor will once again have to rely on her talents as an artist, or simply sit back and enjoy her billion-dollar empire. No matter what scenario comes to pass, Taylor Swift is in a great position. She has been able to combine the fantastic opportunities she was afforded when she was young with hard work and talent. Perhaps that's the most helpful message that she can communicate. Maybe this can inspire her future music. When people do the best with what they have, they increase their probability of success. Every now and then, this can lead to a person breaking through and reaching unparalleled stardom. Those are my thoughts on the case of Taylor Swift. Please put any opinions and thoughts in the comment section. They always generate an interesting dialogue. As always, I hope you found my announcement.
He's not bad, you know? Like, yeah. It's okay. It's alright to not like her, not like this, not like that. But yeah, I kind of get the kind of person that Dr. This. I think he's more of the, yeah. I think he likes Ariana because Grande. I'm kidding, but yeah, I get what he's saying. Like, he's, yeah. He likes interpreting things in different perspectives. I like this dude. I like this dude. TERFs. I've heard of TERFs. Like, yeah, the people who can have all the female. Okay, fine, you can have that shit. You know? You can, you want to have your ovary that bleeds every month. Okay, you can have that. Sorry. Like, oh my god, that just pissed me off one time. Like, I just got pissed. Who faked his Nobel Prize?
People are more aware of financial fraud
What does
than
this
ever
dude
before.
mean? I don't get what this dude means. Oh my god, it's this dude again?
Yeah, that does upset me. Okay? It would have been one thing if I'm staying late and people are laughing, having a good time, and a few people are at least supporting the stream, but no one did. I'm going to hope that tomorrow when I finish it.
Get the fuck out. Ooh, JoJo Siwa. What the
Hey everyone, what's up? I'm JoJo Siwa.
JoJo. Come on, the bitch.
Siwa. No, I'm not JoJo Siwa, but
Ew.
we are going to talk about her today because she has come out, I'm sure everyone knows, with a new song called Karma.
Oh, okay, the Karma.
And she is slowly pissing off everyone on the internet with her interviews she was at the iHeart whatever awards or something, and then this interview also.
Yeah, even my mother-in-law is getting kind of pissed. And she only saw her on Dance Mom.
So came out, I know she talked to this guy, I think on.
She's just giving off ingenuine vibes. I'm sorry, JoJo. If you're going through this path, I don't know. I don't know, sis. I think you need to do some soul searching for a second. Like, what do I really want? You know? And yeah, I'm going through that as well.
On the red carpet.
It's okay to do it at any time.
Get up. If you don't know what I'm talking about, actually, I'll quickly.
Oh Lord Jesus, are you gonna watch? Oh.
Actually, they probably have you can see it back here. This get up over here.
I thought she's gonna show the Karma music video.
She went to an award show looking like that, and it's like a dollar store Kiss costume, but we're gonna
dollar store.
Do you
from Team?
Do you, JoJo? So yeah.
Kiss from Team. Oh my god, that is such a win.
She's been pissing everybody off with her, which we're going to get into this interview where she talks a lot about being the first person to do a lot of this stuff, when in reality for years, for a century really, almost at this point, we've been having people do this exact thing where they transition genres and things like that, and it's not a new thing, it's not a new invention, and yet she thinks she's really doing something. I mean, even the comments on this video are really hilarious.
Yeah,
Like,
even the way she's
the person's like,
talking.
can somebody like give somebody close to her give her constructive criticism?
Yeah, they're right. Like, Jesus Christ, Jojo. If you are watching this, Jojo, please, please. God, go back to making dance moms, please. Just, oi. Oi. This.
The narcissism. I don't know.
Oi, Arvina.
She really is like, you know, it really is like very narcissistic. Like you can like.
I don't want to call her a narcissist because that's on another level. That's like people who doesn't, like, I don't know, see, they can't see anyone else but themselves, you know. Those are narcissists. But yeah, I don't know, what do you call this? But yeah, I'm agreeing with her that she does have some sort of narcissistic tendencies.
Like be a brand and like represent yourself and be out there and kooky and crazy.
Especially with this one. Yeah.
Or whatever, and like do it in a way that doesn't come across of like, I'm just full of myself. I'm so great. I'm doing this for the.
Yeah, if you haven't watched her shit, she does actually say like, oh yeah, it's a unique thing that I created. Like, bitch, just like we said, it's giving fucking Kiss from Wish. God damn, Jojo. Oh my god, she should stay to YouTube. Like, she could make YouTube. That's not bad at all.
The first time I'm blah blah blah, you know, like I'm a revolutionary, you know, I just am like totally changing the game. It's like, no, not really. And it's like beyond, like, obviously I think a lot of artists say like, oh, you know, my album's like nothing that's ever been done and blah blah blah. You know, a lot of artists say that, and it's like, yeah, okay, whatever, sure. But hers is like a different level of narcissism and a different level of like delusion. It's like it's almost,
Maybe she's still growing through childhood. No. No. Still breaking off the shell.
it's annoying, and I don't know if it's just, I'm sure to some degree it's purposeful, it's orchestrated to be this way, so that way that like we have to talk about it and we just can't ignore it. So I'm sure to some degree this is all very perfect orchestra of annoying crap that we just have to deal with. So
it's been fun. There's never really been an influencer child star turned into musician adult star. You know what I mean? There's never really been this transition. There's been similar. Never someone that was themselves.
Similar.
Boom jump transition to also themselves. You know what I mean? And so,
what does it even mean? Like boom transition to your.
Yeah, almost every pop child star did that. Like Miley Cyrus. I think I was watching that video where they counted the number of celebrities. Almost every child star does that. And you just went through, you just included yourself in one of them. Oh my lord.
Yourself, like,
Sorry,
first of all, you're
Jesus.
not the first person to do this. Obviously, she talks about Miley Cyrus. Well, Miley Cyrus did this exact same thing. She was Miley Cyrus, and then she became Miley Cyrus. Like, she went from being this, like, kind of good, you know, wholesome Disney star to... Also, a lot of Disney stars have done that transition. Like, I don't know. But with JoJo, it's like the transition almost doesn't seem, like, genuine. It seems very, like, concocted of like, oh, now I'm gonna be a bad girl, now I've come out, I'm, you know, a part of the LGBTQ, and which is like fine, but don't make it like you're the first person to do these
Yeah, don't
things.
make it
She
your
just kind of
entire life.
makes it out too that she, like, people are annoyed by it because I think the underlying message is like, well, they just don't get it because I'm different and I'm this and I'm that. I'm LGBTQ. I feel like that's the underlying thing, and it really annoys me because I'm like, I feel like you're using this aspect of yourself that's like you're using it for like an excuse. Like you're saying like, oh well, people just don't get it because I'm this, because I'm that.
Yeah.
It's like, no,
She has
it's
a
not
point.
about getting it. We get it. We've seen it. We've gone through this, and that's fine. You're like allowed to totally transition and become like an adult, and I know that's probably hard to do in front of like millions of people, but you're not unique in that like struggle and that change and that transition. So I don't know. It's very frustrating to listen to these interviews. Like at first I was like, who cares? Like whatever. But now listening to these interviews of like her just being like, I did it first. I'm doing it first. I'm the first one. It's like, girl, you better slow your roll. It's so annoying. You know, she's not known for her like fantastic vocals, and I know a lot of people make fun of it, and it's like you don't even have to be this amazing singer, but don't, like, once again, it's like this cockiness, this narcissism of like you are like not the greatest to do it, you're not the first to do it, it's like, this is not, slow your roll. That's all I gotta.
I'd like to quote a song from Kendrick Lamar. Bitch, be humble. Sit down.
Say slow your roll, but it just feels so concocted.
Unquote.
It's annoying.
Take a song that I can.
Also, just even this interview with her wearing these glasses and this like Cuban links and shit, and her face on her shirt, and then like there's the Call Her Daddy episode that just came out, which I like don't even really want to watch or give any attention to because it's like, it just seems like such a fluff piece. I don't even know what the girl's name on that show is, but she's just throwing her these like softball questions. He's kind of like, oh, we thought you were crazy. Yeah, I'm totally crazy. I'm cuckoo girl. It's like, so it's really cringy. It's like, I'm a crazy girl. It's like, oh, I'm so quirky.
Oh, part, of course. I mean, look, if it
There's too much of this song in this video, I'm gonna get claimed.
Oh, the big girl, like Jesus Christ. I know, I don't care, okay.
wasn't me doing it, I'd probably pick it apart too. It's the nature of the world. But I knew
it's
nobody's
the
picking
nature
apart. This
of-
isn't like you didn't make like yeah, you're not Maestro like
Yeah, you didn't create something new. Okay, girl. Please. Please, girl with the...
making a grand masterpiece of like a song. I mean, it's like you made a pop song, and like people, it's not even the song. Nobody's even talking about the song. They're talking about your arrogant interviews that you give of like, I'm this I'm this creative genius. Nobody's ever done this. It's like, girl, we're not talking about the damn song. We don't
Yeah,
give a shit
Jesus
about your
Christ,
song.
we don't like your song.
If anything, people are just making fun of it. I just can't think of a.
I kind of listen to it. That's why I kind of know the chorus. But it's shit. Like, it sounds like the sort of pop song you'd buy off Fiverr when you're on a rush.
I keep thinking of Tana Moja. She did this like, I was a bad girl. You should look up that TikTok. It was funny.
Whatever this first moment was something that I wanted to be as bold and as ballsy as possible. And there's nothing more
bold?
song. I mean, it is.
And bold?
My favorite song that I've done. It truly is. With this, I think that the artists that inspire me, go back to Lady Gaga, is number one when it comes to being an artist.
Which also...
Yeah, I can see it. I can see where you got your... That's where I see that. Yeah.
I love Lady Gaga so much, and her...
Same. I'm a Gaga girl. Yeah. I love Lady Gaga.
Her choreographer, Richie, is the same choreographer.
Yeah, I love this era of Lady Gaga.
For JoJo.
Videos back in the day, there was no holding back. There was nothing shy of.
Also, this like back in the day, oh, it's so cringe because it's like, girl, this wasn't that long ago. Like, I know you're young, but it's
Yeah.
like, this didn't happen that long ago. It's weird because like I was in like, you know, even for me, I was like, you know, it's like back in my day because like I was in middle school, I think, when this song came out. So trust me, like it was a long time ago for me. So, but I can't even imagine. She was probably like a baby when this song came out. If I was in middle school.
Dance, wardrobe, singing, props, like every aspect of everything. It was always so full out, so full circle, and no holding back. You can always grow.
And I mean, obviously, we have the single now. It's out in the world.
Yes.
What's coming next? Like, are we gonna get a full album?
Look, I think whether people like to admit it or not, this song, maybe me as a whole, is people's guilty pleasure.
I can't with her, like, oh, her vibes is making me, I gotta rest, okay? I gotta take a rest, guys. Whoever's here, me, which is myself. I'm talking to myself after all. But yeah, I need to rest this up. Cause, oh, I rest this up. But rest this up because she's exhausting. She's exhausting. Okay? Give me a sec. Happy, happy, happy. Hello?
Sounds fun.
It's okay? Okay. Okay, I'll go back then. You should pretend you're watching me. Yeah, because I won't have a viewer. It's gonna be just weird. Why is my camera not working now? Look! What the hell? What's wrong with my camera? What should I put there?
That's fine.
Huh?
It's fine. That's good.
The what?
That's good. Oh, what? You mean down here?
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
I mean, that's where you put like links to your social media or like.
I don't release.
Should. The guy that I watch has an ad and just links to his Twitter, about section, donate button.
Oh, I don't want it to link though. I just want it to be like.
Well, you could just do an about section.
I guess I can put at the back. Apparently, I can use Markdown. I'm probably gonna figure that out.
Show you everything.
Mm. Just planning to put some animations.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you can put GIFs down.
That's why I was gonna. Yeah, you can.
You can put GIFs in.
Yeah. Like moving. Yeah. That's what the thing I was showing you was for.
It's true.
Okay, I
I'm
know.
not using GIFs. I've literally never seen a GIF.
Well, you can search it and let me.
I mean, I'm sure you're right, but I've just never seen it. It's just. Most people just have still images.
I'm gonna watch more of this shit. Oh, this girl. Sorry.
Oh my god, it's so narcissistic. It's crazy. This interview is like, I can't, like, I hope deep down he's just like, he's holding back laughter because I can't even. This is so crazy. She thinks she is the moment. It's so.
I really hope she's being satire. Maybe she's doing this on purpose.
It's so hard to listen to.
I think that gives us somewhere to go.
Okay, what's in the vault?
People just love to listen to me. People want to know what's next. It's like, yeah, right. We're dying for this JoJo Siwa album. God.
You feel like the genre that you're exploring with this song? What would you call the genre?
The genre is, I said it back in the day when I first signed with Columbia. I said, I want to start a new genre of music. And they said, what do you mean? And I said, well, it's called gay pop. And they were like.
Which I also saw an interview with this and people were so mad. It's like, people get mad at artists like Billie Eilish and stuff for queer baiting. And I'm like, to me, this is like the worst version of queer baiting because it's like the call is coming from inside the house. You are using your own like identity to monetize yourself, you know, in like such a, it's like there's no history, there's no like understanding of where you came from, the people who came before you. I mean, it's like a tale as old as time, and you have no respect for the people who came before you and did it before you and did it, quite honestly, better than you and will continue to do it better than you. It's like you have no respect. Like, the call is coming from inside the house, and you guys should be scared because this is like, I don't know. This to me is just like the lowest form of queer baiting. Like, literally, it's horrible. It's so narcissistic. I hate it. I'm not even a part.
I think my microphone is not working. Oh, it's working now. Never mind. What the hell just happened? But yeah, this bitch, like, she's talking as if she no, not Maddie Kellogg. I'm gonna subscribe to her because I think she's right in this video. But yeah, she's saying it like she's the first one who explored her genre, and when it wasn't even kissing a girl.
Part of like the LGBT community, and I'm still like, this is horrible. This makes me mad. And it doesn't even involve me.
And I was like,
and yeah, look at this attitude. This, oh my god.
Like K-pop, right? But it's gay pop. There's a style of dance.
What's
a newer
that?
style of dance.
Uneducated motherfucker. That's crazy.
Dance newer. I'm aging myself. It was newer when I was 8, right? Now I'm 20, and so it's not newer anymore. It's old. But
oh my god.
There's a style of dance called jazz funk. It's jazz, it's hip hop. They have a baby. They made jazz funk, right? You can wear sneakers or you can wear jazz shoes. Like it's kind of in between. And I feel like that is this world of music.
I feel like this is me when I talk. Oh no, what if I'm like a narcissist like this bitch? Oh.
It's the songs like Applause by Lady Gaga. It's the On My Own Miley Cyrus. Can't be.
Well, and this is the weird part, is that she says she's like, I'm making it up and I'm doing my own thing, but then she lists off all these artists who literally did it before her. So it's like so which is it? Are you doing it first, or are you like copying the playbook? You know, it's like, I don't get.
Miley Cyrus, Carmen,
that
world of music where it's not necessarily pop. It's not giving you Katy Perry, California Girls pop. It's giving you Lady Gaga, Judas. You know what I mean? It's like.
You're such a student of pop music. I'm obsessed.
Oh my god, shut up. This guy's not for real. This guy can't be for real. He has to be dying inside. There's no fucking way.
Like, he was probably gonna scream, but he was just gonna say something. This is so embarrassing. Why?
He can't be for real. That is not real. Oh my god. Oh my god. No fucking That was we have to watch that again. That was so funny.
Oh girl, why?
Lady Gaga, Judas. You know what I mean? It's like.
You're such a student of pop music. I'm obsessed.
I am.
You're such a student of pop music. Oh, you're such a student of pop music.
I'm obsessed.
Student.
And I have a vision, and I've always.
Yeah,
Yeah, she had the vision. It was
such a student of pop music. Yeah, all this shit that came out when she was literally like 5 years old.
So you're not nervous, huh? So, because what I want to know is like,
she had the vision. It was Lady Gaga
putting this song out and be like, nobody knows this.
Sorry, I'm skipping around.
And Miley.
So just bear with me, because I haven't watched this full episode. That was so funny, though. You're such a student of pop music.
At all.
What is the reaction going to be? That doesn't make you scared? Well,
this is giving me.
I love making the art. This is the point in time that I thrive in.
Art is a very vague word, but yeah, or very whatever.
Making the actual art itself, and I enjoy the process. I've learned that if you're proud of it, and you're enjoying it, that is the most important thing. I mean, I learned that lesson when I was 14. I mean, of course it's like, yo, is the world gonna like it or not? And I mean, I think my thing kind of is like it or not, you're gonna look. It's scary though putting
Oh my god. It's so it's painful.
putting yourself out there, but like people are not gonna like it.
You
People
gotta
are
think
gonna be
this is
mad at me,
satire
for
or
sure.
I'm gonna explode.
But like I don't understand this, like people are gonna be mad at me. Like because you're a child star transitioning into like being an adult. Like I feel like that boat for her sailed like a few years ago. Like Nickelodeon kind of denounced her and stuff, and it's like that sucks. And you have every right to be like, you know, this Nickelodeon or whatever it was. You know, I made them millions of dollars, you know, like I was their product and I made them so much money, and they basically like tossed me to the side when I became an adult. Like yeah, that's shitty, and that's totally valid to like be like, you know, I'm moving on and I'm an adult now and I'm gonna do other things, but like don't don't act like,
I mean,
I don't know, it's like one thing to be like, okay, yeah, maybe those like children.
To be fair, we were once like that, you know. Like I think we'll turn into like a JoJo Siwa in her Kiss under team face.
And who grew up listening to me or liked me maybe their parents don't want me, like don't want them to watch me anymore or whatever, but it's like it's not this, I don't know, it's also like it's still, even though it's like an adult version of her, it's still very like childish, so it's just, I don't know, it's just like it's still childish. Like yeah, oh I'm swearing, I'm saying you Karma's a bitch, but like you're still doing it in this like goofy like rhinestone, you know, it's the same thing. It's like you went from wearing pink rhinestones to black rhinestones. It's like it's not that big of a transition.
And you've
Okay,
talked
girl.
about, like, through our conversation, a few people that have inspired you, but what's an artist that you feel like did this transition, you know, the best, or that you've seen and you're like, you know what,
well, in her mind, she's the one doing it the best. She did it first. She's doing it the best. I like how he's like trying to be like, so like all those other people that you mentioned, like they did it better. They did it first, right? Like, right? You know that, right?
from kid to adult, this is how you do it?
I mean, it's no secret that my transition is heavily inspired by Miley Cyrus. Of course, I remember being 8 years old and she
Oh my God,
came out
8
with
years
bangers.
old?
And
Oh
she
my
was-
god, this is what you. This is what she. JoJo. What the fuck, JoJo?
Graduating high school when that came out. That's painful.
Banger Robin.
Also, she saw this at 8.
Yeah, I know, right? That's like, that's.
Teddy bears.
What a moment.
Exactly. What a moment. Like it or not, everyone knows
That's the fair.
that moment.
It is,
and
yeah.
I think that made such an
Yeah, but you know what's interesting too? She you know, I love bangers because like, but I was in high school and like I love Miley Cyrus and stuff. But like Miley Cyrus got a lot of crap for that. For that, I think it was like MTV Awards or whatever. She got a lot of shit for that, and it
she
didn't
did.
make her or Robin Thicke look good. Like it was not.
Yeah, it
I
looked
don't
weird
think
to
that, like,
everyone.
that's a bar we need. I don't think that's the
Oh my
standard we
God.
need to live to, because like it was like very trashy and very like it just wasn't good. Like it wasn't good, and it's not looked upon as like a great moment in pop
She's kind of right. Yeah.
culture. So
The first time I saw that, I was like, what the fuck?
I don't know why that's like the bar we're setting ourselves to, of like, yeah, let me be like trashy Miley Cyrus, like who, you know, she came out with bangers and was being called like a culture vulture and like being criticized by the hip hop community and being, you know, it's like, you know,
I kind of feel bad now. Oh my god. Yeah, so I guess this is something that all girls go to.
appreciated that time in Miley Cyrus. Like there's
Yeah, I love Miley. I love Miley.
I liked it, but also I'm like, I understand the criticism too of that era of Miley. So, and she's kind of denounced it too. So it's like, why? I don't know. I don't get why that's the bar. That's the standard of like what we're setting ourselves to, is this moment in history that even Miley Cyrus like probably wants to forget. So I don't know.
Impact. I think every child star has made their impact in some which way becoming an adult star, but Miley's flip, Miley's switch, Miley's turn was
Also, like, that switch for Miley Cyrus happened like way before Bangers, so I don't know like what she's talking about.
Yeah, I don't know where she watched that, but I think her
the
mom
greatest
was
thing
to
that I
blame.
witnessed with my own two eyes, you know?
Also, like, Miley Cyrus, not only did she, I don't think that like Bangers was not like a great time in her life, from what my understanding. You know, like she and Liam were on the rocks, or broken up or whatever, and she was heavily doing, I think, like drugs and things like that, and like and maybe she still does. I have no idea, but and she did like one album after that I think was also a little kooky. I can't remember the name of it, but and then went back to kind of being like sort of regular, like a different Miley, but still like more regular Miley, what we know of Miley Cyrus.
Shaped your voice or who you are as an artist?
I mean, my voice literally and physically, it blew it out. I have one vocal cord. I don't have two, so that's
Not one vocal cord.
No, I really,
a singular cord.
I really do. I ruptured my right vocal cord. We don't know when. We don't know how.
It's from all that screaming as a child.
I went to a vocal doctor, and they were like, "Yeah, I've never seen this before. Your right cord is just done for. Like, let's give it some vocal rest, see if it heals." Went on vocal rest for 8 days. It healed 20%. Then I was like, well, we ain't doing that again. I was hosting an event the next day, and I was like, I can't be on vocal rest tomorrow. Like, here we go. Hope for the best. Yeah, so righty tighty over here. Lefty does all the work. It's fine.
That's wild.
I've definitely grown up in a different way than any other child star. There's the two lanes
No,
of
you didn't. You literally didn't, but okay.
celebrity.
I mean, I guess, like, yeah, you went from being a reality star to, like, Nickelodeon to, but...
Right? There's mainstream celebrity, and then there's influencer celebrity. I'm somewhere in the middle. I've had both. You know what I mean? And I'm really the only person in my generation that has grown up with the, like, 50 mix of both.
The TikTok or the viral moment of Billie Eilish at the People's Choice Awards. And when she was like, why are all these TikTokers here?
Yes.
That was interesting to me because you had these massive TikTok influencers that were there with the musicians sitting all together.
Yes.
So what do you feel about like that mixture of the worlds?
So, look, I think I don't know what happened with Billie. Let me preface this. I've never met Billie. I love.
Girl, it doesn't, the question has nothing to do with, girl, we know you haven't met Billie Eilish.
Oh my God.
I don't think Billie Eilish want to be in 10 feet of you.
Like, literally fucking marry me tomorrow, please. Like, love.
Oh my God, she's so cringy. It's so awkward.
Love her influence, love everything about Billie.
Literally not answering the question. Like, hello, what? What? Doesn't have, what?
I can understand where she was coming from because I think there is an etiquette at something like the People's Choice Awards. I've been to them. I understand the etiquette. I mean, you have everyone from Billie Eilish.
Oh my God, she's...
For Aniston to Ellen DeGeneres to TikTok people there. Now, don't count the TikTokers out because there are successful, professional, good TikTokers, but there are also some TikTokers, right? That's such, it feels like it's like a bad term. It's not at all. It's not a bad thing at all to be a TikToker. I'm a fucking TikToker, you know what I mean? But
oh my God, her like forcing the swear words is just amazing.
That don't understand the etiquette at an event like that. I think Billie knows there's always a camera in her face. That girl cannot go anywhere without everything being recorded. If that's the shadiest thing she's ever said, like,
wow,
let it fucking be shade. Like,
God, it's like painful to listen to her.
They do, and one thing they judged you about, so let's talk about this. A couple things I want to get through. The ponytail and the shedding of the bow, right?
Yeah.
So was that something that was difficult to you? Did you care? Was it liberating?
Before my 18th birthday, it was kind of like I was like wearing a middle ponytail to rehearsals, but then a side ponytail and bow on stage. I was wearing it in a low ponytail when I would, you know, be chilling at house, but then if I wanted to make a video, I'd put it up in the side ponytail and bow. Like that was always kind of like the dynamic, and that was, you know, right after I got my first girlfriend, and so I felt a little more mature, like she's making out for the first time, she feels like a woman, and I was like,
what the fuck?
So cringe.
make out and like have a
Have a
side
bow.
ponytail and bow, and like that just doesn't work. You know what I mean? Like, sorry, it just doesn't work. I'm not gonna go into details. Anyways,
Girl, we don't want you to. Trust us. Trust.
Got you.
just use your imagination, and there's literally been times where I've had to be
No, don't do right.
I'm losing the bow.
like, we're in, yeah.
Well, I mean, and
When is this gonna end?
Wait, you're saying the bow isn't? Yeah, that's weird. It's like the other person was probably like, I'm kissing a child.
Yeah.
I'm kissing like a
No.
little 6-year-old.
It's like childish. I think that's what he's trying to say. Like, oh my god.
talk about that too, because you came out as
Sorry.
pansexual. That was obviously such a huge thing to go through. So,
Yeah.
like, was that something that was a poignant decision that you made that you wanted to do, or did it take time?
Honestly, it was very fast. Immediately knew men are not my thing, women are my gig. Gotta go. I always have said, like, look, one day, like, if I love a boy, great. If I love a girl, great. I mean, I had 2 boy flings, 1 real boyfriend, and never really thought much of anything. And then I met this girl who I realized I knew she was gay. 6 months later, she became my first girlfriend. But having her as my friend, I got to kind of be like really in the know of everything, right? And then my family asked me, they were like, what would you do if she tried to make
Stalker behavior.
a move on you? And I was like, oh, she would never. Really, please hope she does. Like, I would love it. You know what I mean?
See, if she had just done like this end of the video was like way better and like more genuine, but the beginning is just so, it's like too much. But anyway, yeah, like
We do need-
this, I
We
don't
do need to
even
talk about
wanna-
this new look because it is a 180 from
Fully.
your whole fucking life, essentially. Like, did you keep the bows? Like, where are the bows? Are they in a drawer?
They're all at my
the wearing the
Both. Wow. God bless. Maybe she became an adult and her mom was like, I'm not paying for your bills no more. Like she's like, oh fuck, I need to do something. I need to do something.
If you're in a group, you should always have somebody watching and have someone be
Oh
aware
my
that things
God.
like this happen. There are
Why does he sound whispering?
going to be people who don't agree with what
Oh,
we
no,
do,
this
and there's going to be people who find us weird.
Well, guys, today's gonna get heated. Every now and then, I come across a situation on the internet where the response to said situation absolutely blows my mind. Today is one of those days. The internet is a weird place. It is a place that you will find opinions that you did not think were possible for a human to hold. There's nothing worse than seeing somebody say something crazy on the internet, thinking it's a joke, and then realizing that they believe what they said with every fiber of their being as you investigate further. An example of said crazy stuff could be something like, I don't know, thinking that pointing a gun at somebody in public is no big deal. This past weekend, I was officiating a wedding, which if you follow me on Instagram, you would already know about. Okay, that sounded a little bit aggressive, but you should follow me on Instagram, okay? And somebody at the wedding showed me this video where a guy who is a cosplayer talks about an experience he had outside of a convention, where he was pointing a fake gun at somebody, and then someone walked up to him, slapped the gun out of his hand, and then tackled him to the ground. Now his reaction, and the reaction of most of the people in the comment section, is not the reaction I had, so I wanted to bring this to you guys to see if I'm just going insane, or if the people who are involved in this incident are just being a little bit silly maybe. I'll let you be the judge. Let's begin. Please subscribe.
In that last clip you just watched, that is me and my friend at a convention, and we were in cosplays filming a TikTok. We were right across the street from the convention center for Anime Detour when this incident unfolded. So for my cosplayers out there, how can you not end up like me?
So I'm not a cosplayer, but my advice to not end up like this guy would be to not point anything that even remotely resembles a firearm at anybody. I'm pretty sure most of these big conventions have like a no fake gun policy to begin with, unless it's something super obviously fake. This gun does have an orange tip, but I'm going to talk about later why I don't think that's really that important in this situation. These TikToks are a perfect example of the curse of knowledge.
If you're in a group, you want to always make sure that there's somebody watching and there's somebody focused on making sure that no one's going to run up on you. In that situation, I had no idea that that guy was walking up until he was right on top of me. Self-awareness is very key in these situations.
Alrighty, so I would like to highlight that this guy says that self-awareness is key in these situations, considering the fact of what he's going to say here next.
Especially with a lot of people around. If you're in a group, you should always have somebody watching and have someone be aware that things like this happen. There are going to be people who don't agree with what we do, and there's going to be people who find us weird. You will have people that want to cause harm to you.
Okay, so this is where this guy completely lost me. When I first saw this video, up until this point, I thought this guy was trying to give out some advice on how to prevent people from thinking you are an actual threat. Like he learned a lesson from what he did, so he was trying to give a PSA to try and help prevent people from making the same mistake. But no, from what I can tell, it seems like this guy thinks that he was tackled because the other guy didn't like that he was cosplaying, I guess. Now, like I said, the first time I saw this, I went through the comments section and I was absolutely blown away to see that it seemed like every single person who commented on this video has the exact same mindset as this guy, that he was attacked because this guy doesn't like cosplayers. Now, I don't know if I'm just missing something crucial here, and that's part of the reason I'm making this video, because I cannot for the life of me understand how these people are getting to this conclusion. The man who tackled this guy seems to be in his 50s, maybe early 60s. Do me a favor, go ask somebody over the age of 50 what a con is, and they're gonna say a scam. Like I said, I think these videos display the curse of knowledge very well. If you don't know what that is, it's basically when you assume that everybody you talk to has the same sort of expertise or base of knowledge in something that you do. So amongst many other reasons, one of the reasons I can't take this guy seriously saying that he was attacked because he was a cosplayer is because I don't think this random 58-year-old man knows what a cosplayer is. Allow me to paint what I think is the actual scene here. So later on, he's going to say that they were near the convention when this happened, but then he's going to follow that up by saying that they were filming out of the way of everybody. So I don't really know his proximity to all of this, but what I think actually happened here was this middle-aged man who has never heard of cosplay or conventions was walking down the street completely oblivious to the fact that a convention was going on nearby, and he sees a guy backing away from somebody with his arms raised because he was filming, and then in front of him is a guy walking him down pointing a gun at him. This guy kind of goes into panic mode. He clearly tries to hit the gun out of the guy's hand. When that doesn't work, he tackles him. If there are so many cosplayers around, if there are so many people in costume all around you, why did he not attack all of them? Like you said, self-awareness is key in these situations, and you should have the self-awareness to know that you are a fucking idiot to have anything that resembles a real pistol out in public, much less to be pointing it at another human. How many people have to die doing this before the general population realizes that it's not a good idea? Could this guy have tackled you because he really doesn't like Resident Evil or he just hates cosplayers for some reason? Sure, maybe there's a chance. But for you to immediately jump to that instead of having any sort of self-reflection and thinking, maybe I shouldn't have done that, is insane. We're gonna see later that this fake gun doesn't really look all that fake. Not everybody knows what an orange tip on a gun means, and when you're walking down the street and you see out of your peripheral vision somebody pointing a gun at another person, it might be easy to miss an orange tip.
There's a lot of people who might take offense to what we do, and especially the props that we have. In that video, we were using a prop pistol that was obviously marked as a prop, but it may still be found offensive, whether that's a firearm or a sword or anything like that. If you ever find yourself in a situation,
I mean, if I would see that, yeah, I would certainly panic for sure. Like, usually you'd need people. I think they were filming content too, so I think they should have more people involved and they should have notified the people in advance. But obviously that wasn't the case, right? I wonder where he got that gun from. Gun thing.
Like this, please make sure you call the cops.
Yeah, good advice, partner. If you're dressed up like a school shooter and you're holding a fake firearm, make sure to call the police. They're notoriously good at handling situations like that properly. Once again, because I don't think anybody in this situation has really grasped this concept yet, you were pointing what looks like a gun at another person in public. If you think you are in any way in the right in this situation, you're delusional.
So I want to give a little bit more context to this video. I feel like in the video that I posted, I was only talking about like awareness things and not necessarily what happened to me specifically. So keep in mind, yes, we are outside of the convention center, but we're still very much in the convention area. There's cosplayers all around us. There's people taking pictures. The con is still very much going on where we were at.
So look, he says this, but if you watch back the clip of what he's talking about, there doesn't seem to be a single person anywhere around them. I looked through his page and saw another TikTok that he posted that appeared to be from the same day, and if you look around, it's the same thing. There appears to be one single person in costume around them. But that wasn't enough for me, okay? I'm a visual learner. I wanted to get the scale of this, so I looked up where this took place, and it was at the Nicollet Mall in Minneapolis. This building, you're seeing right here, this big one with the kind of weird L shape almost, is the Nicollet Mall. If you go down to here, we can see clearly that this building right here is where that TikTok took place. They were walking along here. This seems to be somewhere where a person could very likely be walking, and more importantly, it's a decent amount away from the mall. Is it insane to think that cosplayers would come down here to get pictures? No.
Why does that city look so quiet? It looks like a middle city, but no one's walking. That's insane.
No, not really, but acting like you have the full context of the convention going on around you is kind of disingenuous when you're a full city block away. Just saying.
And as you can see,
that kind of makes sense now. Like, it looks like it was inactive time of day, or I don't know. It looks so quiet, but yeah, I would get triggered if, like, that would be a fight or flight response.
See in this picture, this pistol is very obviously not real.
Sorry, Nathan. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that one. If you managed to miss the orange tip on this, which, like I said, I think is very, very possible, this looks like a real...
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, exactly. You're right. Like, especially if you're far from away, or something is blocking your view, or you have a blurred eyesight. Like, blurry eyesight.
A firearm. Yes, it does. And again, not everybody knows what an orange tip means. That is why, for the dozenth time,
It fucking looks realistic. If you look from afar, like, I can see how frame that shot to, like, show the paint.
You don't point anything that could be mistaken for a real gun at anybody ever, especially not in public.
So there's myself, my friend in the video behind me, a cameraman, and then another one of my friends sitting down with all of our stuff. So we were filming out of the way of everyone, and this guy definitely went out of his way to approach us. So with everything he did, I have zero suspicion that he was trying to protect anyone. I understand that gun violence is a very real thing in the US, but this was not a case of him trying to be a hero. He was just trying to harm us.
Nathan, I've got to be honest, this is kind of a crazy thing to say with your entire chest. How do you know this? Look, you've got to understand, to you and the people in your circle, it's probably very obvious what was going on here. Just like it's been very obvious to filmmakers and actors in the past when they were doing a robbery scene out in public and they end up getting the cops called on them. Just because you knew what was going on does not mean that everybody else in the world knows as well. Keep in mind, this guy looks like a boomer. He probably thinks the way you and your friends were dressed is just how kids dress these days. This might be a hard pill to swallow, but at the end of the day, this is your fault. Well, guys, what do you think?
I mean, yeah, it kinda is. Like, yeah, he's right. Like, that's why they have movie stages. Oh, what are they called? Yeah, those sort of shit. I forgot what they're called, but yeah, they're fucking, yeah, where the films are being made or the shows, like a set. Or if they do that, they tell people in advance. Like, they could have just done that by simply having, like, probably few friends there. Obviously, the guy filming wouldn't notice, but yeah, kinda dumb of them to. That's what they get. Yeah, I don't think the old man was at fault, honestly.
Am I reading this situation incorrectly? Am I missing something? Am I not considering something? Because
Why is this duck so fucking attractive? Like, what the hell? Oh my god.
seriously, if you go watch this original
This is such a cute, adorable duck.
TikTok, there are thousands upon thousands of
The dude sounds like a fucking duck too. Like if ducks could talk.
comments saying this guy did nothing wrong, that he was targeted because he was a cosplayer, not because he pointed what looks like a real gun at another
Yeah,
person
it
in a
fucking
public
looks like
setting.
it.
I don't get it. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and walk on over to that.
Yeah, there we go. Num 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 num. Oh, I can't do that. Just give. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. So, I had to listen to Taylor Swift's latest album that just came out, but I had to get myself off that for a second. Ooh. Let's see what Dakota says about.
Streaming used to be very exciting. You had a whole library of your favorite movies and TV shows right at your fingertips, often at prices less than $15 per month. How could there be a downside to this? For some people, there's not, but others are watching the collapse of an art form right in front of their eyes. My name is Dakota Sage, welcome to my channel. Today I'm going to be talking about why I think that streaming is ruining TV and film. A thing I've been noticing lately is that it seems like shows are being made solely to go viral on social media. It seems like these shows focus so much on stuff that doesn't matter because they want people to make a meme of it or talk about it on Twitter. A perfect example of this is Netflix's Wednesday. The show had all the tools to be really good. It had the budget, it had the audience, the director, an all-around great cast, including the characters that were just being introduced, but the show turned out pretty mid. There's really no other way to say it. The showrunners knew that just the name Wednesday Addams was going to bring in a lot of viewers, so they didn't need to start out with a solid plot, and they never really got one at all during the first season. There's no real villain or problem in the series that's going to be able to withstand multiple seasons. There was the Hyde that could kind of work between seasons, but they're promoting the stalker thing that they only talked about like 3 times. Instead of creating a really well-written show about Wednesday Addams in the modern world, they decided to throw in extra things for really no reason. The whole inclusion of werewolves and vampires and whatever really doesn't even make any sense for the Addams family. The whole point of the Addams family is that they're really weird, but they think that everyone else is really weird. The inclusion of these monsters makes them exactly like a bunch of other people. It's like they only added that in the show so people could take BuzzFeed quizzes about which Wednesday monster type they are. You could take the whole show and set it in a regular high school, and not only would it not really affect the plot, it would probably make the show better. They also had a terribly executed love triangle that not only really had no relevance, but shot Xavier's
Hello. I hope someone hears me, but yeah. Anyway, sorry. Let's just put us back to where we stop.
character development in the foot, all because they wanted people to be tweeting whether they were Team Xavier or Team Tyler. The show was not created with care. It was not created by people who were fans of the Addams family. It was created by Netflix executives who wanted to use the name for quick views. Just like there are shows created to appeal to social media, there are shows created to be background to social media. Emily in Paris is a great example. Emily in Paris is campy and kind of stupid, but not in a fun, lighthearted way. More in a I want to stare at my phone and still know what's going on kind of way. I watched maybe 2 episodes of the first season and shut it off because I just didn't care. Outer Banks is another example, and I actually really liked the first season of Outer Banks. Like Emily in Paris, it was campy, but it did have a fun, interesting overarching storyline that kept viewers engaged. The second and third seasons were not like that. It seemed like things were just happening to happen, and I found myself getting more bored and distracting while watching. Like, they're literally stranded on an island for like 3 months, and after they're rescued, it's literally not mentioned again. Like, I feel like that would be pretty traumatic. In my opinion, anything that happens in a TV show or movie should do so for one of 3 reasons. 1, to drive the plot. 2, to develop the characters. Or 3, to just entertain the audience. Creating a show to not be paid attention to is literally ridiculous. Kind of backpacking off of this, there's no filler episodes anymore. There's no episodes dedicated to character development and fun, even in sitcoms. Like, I like the show Never Have I Ever, but there is no downtime between things that are happening, and it makes the show feel rushed and insincere. Creating a show for it to go viral or to be background to social media doesn't necessarily make it a bad show, it just stops it from being good. Alright, let's talk about the people actually involved in making the movies. Let's talk about residuals. Residuals are earnings to actors, writers, directors, etc. that comes when their movie makes money outside of the theater. Examples include rentals, DVD sales, airing, or being sold to streaming services. But the thing is, every time the media is aired on cable TV, residuals are paid. If a movie is really successful and the network plays it a lot, the people involved with making it will see that money. When a movie is sold to a streaming service, the creatives behind it are making the same amount whether the movie is viewed 10 times or 10,000 times.
So I think a scenario lots of viewers can relate to is sitting on the couch on a Friday night, going through the streaming services, cycling through the movies and thinking to themselves, they're not making movies for me anymore. As somebody who's been intimately involved in movie making for 30 years, what are the macro Hollywood conditions behind that sentiment?
Well, so what happened was, the DVD was a huge part of our business, of our revenue stream, and technology has just made that obsolete. And so the movies that we used to make, you could afford to not make all of your money when it played in the theater because you knew you had the DVD coming behind the release, and 6 months later you'd get all, a whole nother chunk. It would be like reopening the movie almost. And when that went away, that changed the type of movies that we could make. I did this movie Behind the Candelabra, and I talked to a studio executive who explained it was a $25 million movie. I would have to put that much into print and advertising, right, to market it, what we call P&A. So I'd have to put that in P&A. So now I'm in $50 million. I have to split everything I get with the exhibitor, right, the people who own the movie theaters. So I would have to make $100 million before I got into profit. And the idea of making $100 million on a story about like this love affair between these two people, yeah, I love everyone in the movie, but that's suddenly a massive gamble in a way that it wasn't in the 1990s when they were making all those kind of movies, the kind of movies that I loved and the kind of movies that were my bread.
Yeah, I think Matt Damon is making so much sense here. Like he's like, yeah, if you actually notice the movies on Netflix, it's so formulaic. I don't know, formulatic, something like that. But yeah, like there's a formula behind it. It's very something you've seen before. That's why. Because in the end, creative ventures like movies are very expensive. But they give a lot of profit in terms of intellectual property, franchising, licensed content from like amusement parks and all that stuff, DVDs, merchandise. Oh, it's a lot of things they could make money from. Like I'm noticing companies here using, I think it was Stranger Things. It was like, wow.
And butter.
Rachel Zegler got clowned on pretty hard for what she said during the SAG-AFTRA strike, but whether you like her or not, she's right.
Say, if I'm gonna stand there 18 hours in a dress of an iconic Disney princess, I deserve to be paid for every hour that it is streamed online.
I have residual checks that would shock you, and I've only made 2 movies. So I can't imagine how like Kimiko Glenn is faring in all of this, making like $27 on years and years and years of Orange is the New Black, which really put Netflix on the map. Look up ways you can help, because below the line is suffering. So are many, many actors, background actors, people who have not worked in many, many years. There's a huge percentage of SAG-AFTRA that isn't even eligible for health insurance. Think of them during this time, because an industry shutdown hurts us all.
Even if it's only a fraction of a cent, she should get paid every time the movie is aired on cable television or watched on Disney+. And listen, I am the first person to tell celebrities to go touch grass. We literally have celebrities out here complaining that they can't take a 6-month break, or else they can't afford the mortgage on their $5 million house because they have to pay the people that work for them.
Yeah, that's wow.
But Rachel and the other people involved in the strike are right. The people behind the movie should see the full extent of the benefits of the success they made on that project. They made the project. Speaking of Disney Plus, they're kind of in a class all on their own. Unlike other streaming services, Disney releases movies to theaters and owns multiple cable TV channels. If they put a movie into theaters or on television, they have to pay residuals. If they just put it on Disney Plus, they don't have to pay anybody. All the earnings from that movie or TV show stays in their pocket. Scarlett Johansson famously sued Disney, arguing that she missed out on millions of dollars because the Black Widow movie was released into theaters and on Disney Plus at the same time. Naturally she won because it was pretty easy to prove, and Disney never did that again. I mean, is Disney purposefully not advertising their movies until they're on Disney Plus so they can put more money in their own pockets? Is it possible that they're letting their movies bomb at the box office so they can write them off in their taxes, then reap the full benefits of streaming later? I don't know. So who's winning with streaming? It's not the actors, it's not the writers, it's not the directors, and it's not the consumers if you really think about it. The only people really winning are the streaming service executives that don't care much about film but care a lot about profit.
Money.
I can't say I'm not part of the streaming takeover.
What the hell? All about the money. Which is fair, but wow. That's insane. Oh shit.
Streaming winning with streaming. It's not the actors, it's not the writers, it's not the directors, and it's not the consumers if you really think about it. The only people really winning are the streaming service executives that don't care much about film but care a lot about profit. I can't say I'm not part of the streaming takeover. I have Netflix, I enjoy the convenience of it, but I also really do enjoy still having cable TV. I like that I can turn on Friends or Modern Family or Catfish for the entire day. And realistically, if you're paying for 3 or 4 streaming services, you're almost at the price of cable anyway.
Yeah, that's
Not gonna lie. I don't know how to fix this problem. Buy cable, buy DVDs, go to the theater more. I don't know. Anyway, that's it for today, guys. Let me know your thoughts in the comments below, and as always, have a great rest of your day.
Yeah, she made a lot of stamps. Yeah. Especially with the SAG-AFTRA thing going on. I want to play this, but I'm worried. What if someone comes here and someone from, like, I've heard they got police here, so.
Hey, good morning. It's Alice here. It's day 60 of my beard update. Still pretty thin at the tops. You can still see my chin pretty well, although that's still thinned out when I did, I used an epilator, and it was the worst. I don't recommend. Not on your face. No, it was the worst. I did it twice, and that was it. But, coming pretty thick. It's getting noticeably long. It's at least like officially a beard. I would call this officially a beard. But I just wanted to share a little bit of information on it because I do share this as awareness for transgender people, and I understand some people's trepidation with it and their inability to understand. I grew up about as country bumpkin as you can grow up. Like, before I was in kindergarten, I had 2 horses as my best friends, and I bottle fed a baby deer. That's the type of growing up I had to do. And my first interaction with trans people was actually Mari, the TV show, and like their whole, can you guess which one's actually a woman thing? And I was just like, oh, that's possible? All those girls are beautiful. Maybe one day I can do that. I never said it out loud though. I only said it in here because if I'd said it out loud, people would have been upset with me. And I was always told that I was a boy and I have to be a boy and I have to grow up to be a boy. And internally it didn't resonate and it made things weird with people around me and it just wasn't right for me. Instead, here I am, still pretty country bumpkin, but also just Alice. Mwah! Peace, love, and unicorns. Allie out.
Wow. As a person who got through the same thing as she did once upon a time, I think she was just pissed at that point. Like, yeah. The dysphoria is true, by the way. I don't know if everyone feels it. It's probably a human thing, but I hate myself. Like, so much. And that's why I'm trying all this stuff. So I could get a little bit confident. What's that? Why are they comparing? Okay, I gotta grab some food first. I think there's something in the kitchen. So I'll be right before. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that noise. I had to grab some food and feed our dogs. So yeah, I'm going back here. Also, I'm gonna be eating. So if you're not used to that shit, I guess I could try it. There we go. I'll show myself eating. Fuck you.
Over the last 15 years of my career, there have been moments where I was immature. Toxic gossip train.
Well guys, today's video is one I never thought I would be making. Every now and then, some internet celebrity comes along and does something so incredibly embarrassing that they are effectively shunned from the internet for good. But some people, even then, just can't stay away. And I think our friend Colleen Ballinger, aka the conductor of the toxic gossip train heading on down to Misinformation Station, is a wonderful example of this. Now, if you're unaware, Colleen Ballinger, aka Miranda Sings, was a huge YouTuber who a few months ago was called out by social media for behaving pretty inappropriately around her underage fans. Doing things like making kids act out pregnancies on stage, making inappropriate jokes in group chats she made full of her young fans. Just a lot of pretty icky stuff. After being called out for this, she came onto YouTube and released what has gone down in history as the worst apology video, or really just apology, ever made by a human. In response to being called out for grooming behavior involving children, she sung a song with a ukulele about how everybody's being mean to her and won't forgive her for her mistakes and everybody's acting perfect. Yeah, no, I'm not joking. If you want to see that video, I'll link it in the top right. But as you probably would expect, after this video was released, it was a huge thing on the internet and Colleen Ballinger was effectively shunned away to be forgotten as a mid-2010s YouTuber. And that's where I thought this story would end, because for a while, she went dark. She wasn't making any posts to social media, no videos or anything, and then, pretty much out of nowhere, about a week ago, she uploaded a video titled Fall Vlog, in which she shoehorns in the first few minutes a retconned apology, and then basically continues on like nothing ever happened. And that's what we're going to be looking at today. Like I said, if you want to understand the situation a bit more, I would recommend you go give the original video a watch. But before you do that, and before we begin this video, I would like to turn this into the shameless plug section of this video, and mention real quick my glow-in-the-dark makeshift plushies that are available for sale right now. These bad boys will only be available for 3 weeks, and a few days have already passed, so if you are interested in one, don't miss out. I'll put a link in the description. Also, if you want to go give my Instagram a follow, there's a giveaway for them active right now, and today is the last day to join, so act quickly, alright? But with that being said, let's not waste any more time. Let's begin. Please subscribe.
Hello everybody. Sorry I've been gone for so long. I've really missed this. I've missed talking to everyone every single day. Obviously,
We're just talking to
that I posted
ourselves.
on here. It's really embarrassing, to say the least.
You're embarrassing.
Was being accused of some pretty awful things, and I just was mad, and
Okay, so already, right off the bat, this is not looking very good. I don't really enjoy the fact that she's using the word accused, because like we talked about in the original video on this, they weren't accusations. They were people pulling up videos of you doing these things in front of thousands of people. They were things that you did in videos that you uploaded on your YouTube channel. Like, these were not accusations that didn't have a whole lot of evidence. It wasn't he said, she said. There were videos of you, clearly you, doing these things. Okay? They weren't accusations.
I should have handled that situation with maturity and empathy, but instead I just let my ego take over, and I'm really disappointed in myself. So here's what I want to say today. Over the last 15 years of my career, there have been moments where I was immature and inappropriate with some of my comedy, and there were times when I did not put enough thought into some of my fan interactions, and because of that behavior, people got hurt. And I am so sorry. I never wanted to hurt anybody, but it's clear that I did, and I feel so terrible about that.
All right, here's my thoughts on this, because honestly, what she says in this apology is not bad, okay? It's the context that makes it so bad, because I think that if she came out with a video like this, when all of this was happening, if she used the language and said the things she was saying in this video to begin with, I think a lot of people would have accepted it. Even myself, I think I would have been like, okay, fair enough. Because this sounds, keyword sounds, all right, like someone taking accountability. If this was her original response, I don't think it would have been that big of a deal. But because her immediate reaction was to basically downplay all of this and make herself the victim and turn it into a musical number, I think that shows her true feelings. I think this is Colleen realizing, oh my god, I'm about to go broke, I have to keep my social media presence up, this is my career.
I was gonna say, but that's their first time apologizing. But I forgot to do that toxic gossip. Yeah, that was supposed to be the apology.
Career, I've built a lifestyle around this. It's time to hire a PR firm and figure out how do I come back from this. And this is the result. Now, could I be wrong? Maybe, but I don't think I am. I really don't think this is Colleen sitting around for a few months and being like, you know what? I really messed up. I need to make this right. I've changed. I think this is a PR firm coaching her on how to come back. You're gonna say this, you're gonna do that, you're gonna put this apology in a vlog, you're not gonna make a new apology video, you're gonna put it at the beginning so your fans who will click on anything will see it, you're not gonna label it apology or anything so you don't bring any outside attention to it, and then you're just gonna move on like nothing ever happened. People will forget, your old fans will start coming back. This is how you do it. And I think that's what she's doing. I don't think this is a genuine apology.
I also feel like there's probably people who are disappointed or feel abandoned by me because of my silence over the last few months. And I'm so sorry about that as well. I needed to take time to make sure I was listening and learning as much as possible. And I also needed to get the help that I needed to be okay. I'm a mom first and foremost before anything else. And I needed to take care of my kids. So
yeah, guys, I mean, the more I look into it, the more I just start seeing stuff like this was well crafted. This was written by people who do this for a living. You're a mom first, your kids come first, okay? You've been doing social media for your entire life. All of a sudden, now you've got to take time off. Once you get called out for all this stuff and you release the worst apology video ever, now you're too busy for social media? Are you sure you're not just throwing that in to get some sympathy? I think so.
That's where I've been, and but I'm back and I'm here now, and I am not a perfect person, and there are plenty of things in my past that I wish I could go back and redo and fix and change. I don't have control over any of that, and I don't have control over the things people say about me. I only have control over my actions moving forward. And so I'm going to do everything that I can to make sure that I create a positive, kind, inclusive, safe space online with my content. And if you want to be a part of my journey online, I would love to have you, and if not, I completely understand. I do not expect anyone to welcome me back with open arms. I don't expect to change anyone's mind with this video. I just wanted to come on here and say that I'm sorry, and I wanted to try to show people that it's possible for someone to grow and learn and be better after making mistakes many years ago.
Again, I just don't find any of this genuine because it's still trying to downplay everything as these things she did so long ago, and now she's a completely different person. Look, Colleen, I get it. You played a character for so long, and things snowballed, and I could understand how you've got all these people on stage watching you do this, and nobody's saying anything about it, and maybe that allowed you to not find some of the things you were doing weird. That's not that crazy to imagine, but once you were called out for that, I think a normal, adjusted adult should be able to see immediately like, oh, wow, okay, I see it. That's really weird. I should have never been doing that. But you didn't. 4 months ago, not years ago, you came onto YouTube and you made yourself the victim. You said people were stabbing you in the back and spreading misinformation. I think you should be addressing that a bit more.
So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to vlog again, and today I'm just going to film my day and share some simple happy moments and start the process of starting over. And I know it's going to be awkward and clunky at first as I try to get back into the swing of things.
I hate the
frame.
So where's the frame?
That's what I'm going to do, And thank you for listening, and thank you to anyone who supported me in any capacity over the last 15 years. I've really, really appreciated it. But yeah, let's get started with the day and see what happens, I guess. I honestly do not know how to transition from this conversation into a vlog, but...
Maybe, because
Oh
you shouldn't
my
have Colleen, but
golly.
your PR firm, they insisted upon it. Again, I don't think this video, in a vacuum, is that bad, okay? It's kind of hard to look at this video.
Yeah, I don't like her, honestly. I don't want to watch her anymore. Whenever I see her face, all I know is toxic gossip train. That's the only thing I can hear whenever she talks, so bye. Oh my god. Oh my god, is this real?
Employment scams cost victims $68 million in losses, and they touch 14 million people each year. Have you ever received a direct message from a recruiter or from a talent scout on a career-related webpage?
Yes.
These direct
Wow.
messages might indicate your credentials match the skill sets of a position they're really trying to fill. And then the message
Yes.
might lead to a virtual interview, and that interview might lead to a job offer. And that's where the scam snowballs. The scammer asks you to fill out employment paperwork, which includes your social security number, date of birth,
Oh.
sometimes a copy of your photo ID, and sometimes even your bank account number. They might ask you to pay for equipment or training needed to start the position, promising they'll
That should be a red flag. No way.
reimburse you. Oh, and you're going to have to pay by cash, payment network, or other untraceable form of payment remittance. So protect yourself. Legitimate employers will not ask for you to pay for upfront fees or equipment or training before you start working for them. They won't ask you to send money via an untraceable form. And don't give out any personal information until you have fully vetted the company yourself, including its webpage, phone number, job opening, and physical location. And call that
LinkedIn.
company on a verified phone number to make sure that the offer is legit. And if you can't confirm that the job or employer is real, don't move forward and stop communicating.
I actually believe one of these email I actually like said, because you'll notice the way they're structured. They look like they were made with ChatGPT or something, and then it's obvious that it's using an automated system because it's looking for a certain keyword. Like it's like giving you instructions, you know. Oh, bitch. Thanks for that video, although it kind of looks like very... Wow. So smart, that too. Yes. Just kidding, just kidding. Ooh, what's this Twitch situation?
I was gonna post them today, but after what happened, I don't want to be called a bully again, so yeah. No, I don't want to kiss him. Here's the thing, right? I don't know if men are still entitled to women's affection and touch. I don't owe anyone a kiss.
Well, guys, it got worse. So the surprise-
No way. I'm eating, what the hell? I wanna watch this. I wanna watch kids talking about life. Where's that dude?
Is happiness important?
No.
Whoa!
Ouch.
I'm one of the richest people in the world.
I heard that.
What do you think about it? You laughing?
No.
What was that sound?
Nothing.
Were you crying?
No.
You were crying?
No.
It's okay to cry.
No. This is nothing.
It's not nothing to me. What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say nothing.
All right.
I know something about money.
What?
It's dirty.
This money's clean.
Yeah, it's clean because maybe you washed it.
Yes, how do you wash money? Where does money come from? I don't...
Store.
The money store.
I have 146.
Where are you getting this money from?
Find it in public places.
Mm.
About a quarter.
Have you ever held $100?
Oh wow, good
before?
girl.
Oh, this one's fake.
No, this is real. This is $100.
It is fake.
You don't even
Real money don't say copy.
Real money does say copy.
You.
Oh wow, this is so cute. Oh wow, that's a smart girl. Very good attention to detail, that girl. Very knowledgeable. She knows how to read. She's very observant. Oh my god. Yeah. Children are so adorable.
Excuse me? Did you know that coyotes are adaptable?
I didn't know that. Thank you for sharing.
Did you know foxes are slick?
That I knew. Do you think money can buy you happiness?
Yeah. That smells so good. Oh, I just
Yeah, that's the
got
smell of
bad
good,
ideas. I got boo-boo.
brand new money. Brand new money smells good.
Does it feel better now?
Yes. I'm gonna get off the band-aid.
No, you can leave that on. Are you gonna pay taxes when you're grown up?
I have to.
There are loopholes. If everything's a business expense. No, I'm joking.
Kid's hair. It's so cute.
What do I have to pay?
That's how everybody feels, but no one is safe.
So I'm getting money, but then I have to spend some of it because of taxes? That's so weird.
It's still a 1099 form.
Yes, I know, right? It's so weird. I just realized that in life. Late in life, and like, what the fuck? Shit. So you are totally right, kid. This kid reminds me of myself. Honestly. Like, he's my younger self. Except he was. Oh, I don't know. The kid was allowed to express. I can see it with the way he creatively, or she, I don't know, or they created their whole creative color.
That's how much I made.
But this is nothing.
So let's say you make $100,
Ooh, yay.
but you have to give $12 back.
Why? Taxes?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Are you excited to be a grown-up?
No, not at all.
Here are
Don't
my
be.
3 credit cards. Now, I'm gonna give them to you, because I trust you.
5 and
Oh, we're gonna stop reading that right there. If you said these numbers out loud, anybody who heard this, they could steal all my money.
the
No!
That's called stealing. It means that you're taking people's stuff.
That's so dumb. He knew the numbers though. Very smart kid. Okay, I gotta wash my hands 1 second. I'm gonna try to like use my other hand to like this one. Oh.
Without permission. My.
If you controlled all the money in America, what would you do?
Money,
with it?
money, money, money.
I think about more things in the fake. All he wants is muffins.
Muffins? What is money?
Oh,
Where do you get money from?
the bank.
You ever been to this bank?
No idea.
No idea. So, how much money do you have?
$5 million.
Wow. Oh, I wish.
What are you gonna do with that $5 million?
I'm gonna go on a field trip to go see Kung Fu Panda 4, and I'm also gonna go bowling. Oh, go!
Have you
You
seen
should.
Kung Fu Panda 1 through 3?
No.
Good douche. Is money? Do you need it?
To buy a cat.
Yeah. Yeah. You should share it with me.
I can share with Leon.
All right, you share with Leon, and then Leon will share with me. Sound good?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
My mom lets me buy things with her money.
Where are you getting this money to pay your mom back?
From my allowance.
Where do you get your allowance from?
My mom will give me, well,
Do you know what it means to renegotiate? Can we have a little negotiation with your mom right now?
That's a good idea. Yeah, my mom would. My mom, when I was young, she would make me her armpit hair. But like sometimes, like I would be crying, cause I don't want to do it. So I'll be.
I brush my teeth at night. I get myself clothes.
Those are things that you should be doing for free.
I think you should vacuum the rugs and change your sister's diapers.
How much would you pay her?
$20 an hour for this kind of.
Deal! I represent any child who needs help negotiating with their parents. Call 1-2-3-4-5-6-7-8-9.
So cute.
Are you in timeout and you need somebody who can get you out? Call me, Julian Romano, attorney at law, child lawyer. Just listen to my satisfied client.
Do you listen to
Oh. Oh my God.
I'm gonna give you.
Look at her face. Oh my God, that is the face of a happy customer. Oh, I can. Oh, look at that.
Somebody who can. Let's not show it to the camera.
Oh.
credit card?
You better take care of the credit card. You'll be paying interest like
What do you do for your
mine.
mom?
Take care of her. How you do that? I have money more than my mommy's. Cause after this, we're getting ice cream.
You're buying, right?
Yeah, because you got the money. I'm taking it out of your account. Do you buy me clothes or shoes?
No.
Do you buy me food?
I
Share the food that I buy you with me.
I think I have more money.
Oh
than
my
you.
God,
How
this-
many money do you have anyway?
Here, let's check my bank account. Do I have money? I feel comfortable showing that because I don't have a lot in savings right now. Can you share some money with me?
No.
I'll give you here. You want? I'll share with you. It's a penny.
Here's $50.
All right, guys. You know what taxes are?
Tax.
Hey, mommy.
Let's not talk about that.
You,
We children should have like more than just $5 or things like that. We should have things like $24 or $25.
Well, you know, it's also illegal for children to work.
I know.
So how's like the stock market right now?
Going around like.
SPX is a negative 0.65% right now.
Oh, yeah.
How was your last fiscal quarter?
Well, last time it was really shiny and it made a lot of noise. It looked like this.
When I said fiscal quarter, I see what you thought I meant. No, that you're also right. Do you like money?
oh my
Yeah.
God.
Money, money, money.
Do you know?
When I was young, I don't know if I guess it's a Filipino thing, but I remember relatives giving me huge amounts of cash as an adult. Like, wow, that's a lot of money. I could have saved that. But yeah, I spent it on fucking candy and ridiculous shit.
You know what taxes are?
No.
Let's pretend you made this much money for your job. But then I'm gonna be the taxes, and I get to take some back. Do you think that's messed up?
Yes.
Malika, do you know what a credit card is?
It's a
Yes, it
card
is.
that has money stored inside it.
How does that work?
Dude, you put it under.
So don't show the back of that to the camera.
Don't steal Julian money.
What are you doing?
Flashing your money.
Oh, you're.
Ah, that's so... I like the guy who was editing the music here.
Show the back of
editing
that to the
for
camera.
Predator.
Don't steal Julian money.
What are you doing?
Flashing your money.
Oh, you're flashing the numbers on the back of.
Okay. I'm just gonna finish this
card?
one.
Do you want people to rob me?
I'll spend some of your money.
What's the secret to making a lot of money?
Selling things. Oh, we're waiting for
Selling
springtime
things, yeah.
to sell daddy butts.
Oh my god, what are daddy books?
The butts that are for grown-ups.
Thank you. See? How much money do you think there is?
A lot.
Yeah. Can you tell which one's fake and which one's real?
I think this one is real and this one is fake.
You're right.
So I'm right and I want a toy.
All right, I'll buy you a toy in a minute. You've never seen money before?
Haven't seen few monies.
Oh wow, that's so
This is my
adorable.
1099 tax form.
Don't know about those.
You gotta get on the tax game. It's fun.
I'm done talking with you.
I'm done talking. Are you kidding me? I am done talking with you.
I'm done talking with you. That didn't sound me.
It freaked you out.
No.
I just want to hop on here because we have an exciting announcement. Recess Therapy got nominated for 2 Webby Awards this year. I got nominated for Best Host of a Digital Series, and Recess Therapy as a show got nominated for just Best Interview/Talk Show, which is so exciting, but we need your help to win. If you don't mind going over to the Webby's website and looking up Recess Therapy after clicking vote and checking us a vote for both categories, that would be beyond helpful. We really truly appreciate all of your support, and giving us a little vote is a really great way to continue supporting us. But thank you. We have another really fun episode for you next week, and I hope you all have a really lovely day. Mwah. Bye.
I hear the truth.
I mean, I just want to clarify with this comment. Like, what the fuck? Like, nah, I don't agree with her. Because, like, that's what school is for. You know? Like, I don't think at their age they're supposed to be figuring how the government works, you know? These children are not, like, they can understand the basic structure, yeah, sure, but yeah, it will become a confusing discussion if they don't have the framework, I guess, to understand how those things work. Okay, anyway, this is gonna be me for today. Hope you guys have a lovely day, including myself. Which is the only one person watching this shit. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Sal. Oh, how do I...